game, we started off with you guys setting up camp in the woods one day, the same day as nightfall comes on the day that you guys fled Mistmore. And you set up camp with the guards of the merchant caravan. And then him decided that as his lookout post, he would climb a tree. He climbed up into the tree, put his hand on the branch. The branch moved. He looked around. The branch is staring him in the eye with 8 eyes. So, big spider fight erupts. You guys fight the spiders. It's bad. It's bad. I'm so sorry. And then you guys wiped them up. But you guys discovered that they were coming from an old lava vent that was just across the dirt road from the camping area. And it was like a trapdoor type of thing, like a trapdoor spider type of thing. Deeper than you guys could see, going down. So you rested for the night, kept guards up and active through the night. And in the morning, after you guys gained your long rest, you headed down into the vent and discovered a mythic spider lair where you guys ended up encountering Sivanwa, the prayer eater, an ancient, intelligent spider who learned how to speak common in a broken and sadistic way by listening to the prayers of those who hang in her larder. You defeat her, and the next thing you guys discover is like a waste disposal area attached to her lair, where her children, who you killed, would drag old corpses and things and throw out into the valley below in a scree pile, which is where you guys now stand. But before you guys decide to head down into that, better send somebody to go back and let the caravan know what's going on. So him has gone the 5-minute walk through the tunnel back to the vent and up, and we left off with him.
Oh,
what?
Yeah, no, I'm just remembering that scene. Sorry.
Yeah. He went back up to the top of the vent, cut away the tension webbing that was holding the trap door up, and drags his head up over the rim of the vent, looking down at the caravan, and what he sees causes him to gasp. And that's where we ended it. So not a lot of recap to be done. It was a fairly long and fun session, but it was mostly a combat, so very compressed.
I had
time.
a blast at that session. It was very fun.
Yeah, it was a very fun session. I
liked it. Yeah, I definitely liked it.
It was very creepy vibe, and everybody felt it. You could just tell.
Yeah. I just, I found the initial fight to be really fucking funny because the whole time we're like, what have you done? You're like, I don't know. I'm sorry. And then it turned around and we kicked the shit out of them and we were like, it wasn't so bad.
I'm like, what do you mean there's another one?
Yeah, and another one.
And another
one.
And another one. Yep. And another one.
We initially thought it was just 3. One goes down.
I'm
you're
like, wait, where did that one come from?
And I'm like, no.
Yeah, there ended up being 8 of them.
I can't believe it. We kicked ass.
Yeah.
We did.
It's inspired me for take a level of rogue, I think.
Oh, really?
Oh, look!
Oh.
I even put we battled well and kicked ass. That's what I put on that one too. That's so
hell
funny.
Yeah.
In the notes.
Is come to find out, after watching your playback, Chuck, that spider was only able to see me because it rolled a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, damn. Zemo is a sneaky fuck.
Yeah, you were doing well. Very well. Like I couldn't see you and you couldn't see him. You guys were just like prowling around in the den around each other and couldn't find each other. And then you passed a perception check, and that's when I had the like tree trunk leg come down next to you. It still
Honestly,
didn't see you at that point. But when you started moving away from the battle, I made you roll another stealth check, and it saw that one.
Yeah, I rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah.
And it rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah.
And I was like, you've got to be flipping kidding me. No wonder it saw me.
Yeah. Honestly, I do like the idea of him being a little bit like Bilbo-y. I think that's a cute vibe for him.
Yeah, I kind of like it too. It'd be interesting to see if you do take rogue.
I kind of consider Zemo to be like the party mascot. I love him so much. I love him so much. His fucking
that's what I
pigeon
said.
eyes.
Like Zemo goes invisible with a 19 stealth. I'm looking over my notes on that because I was writing all sorts of funny things. I'm like, it disappears. And then it's like, we win. I was kind of goofy on my notes. It wasn't that specific.
It was a fun, like really free and loose and just good times battle. So I'm not surprised it comes across that way in your notes.
Yeah, it was a lot of
So anyway, where we left off with you guys was Kalen with Selen having looked down into the valley below and seeing the reflected sunlight off of something brassy, and then noticing that there are odd shapes that are just items that are covered in moss and plants and stuff like that. Mentioning that there's loot below, Kalen basically just steps out off of the ledge, hammer above his head, catching the loose earth and dragging it down through the earth to slow his fall as he just woohoo down the edge of the valley into the scree pile. So that's where we'll pick up.
He like water skied down the mountain.
The rapid repelling.
Was that where we found all the? We already went through all the loot, right? Like we have some stuff left over, I believe.
You guys went through the loot that you found in Sivanwa's lair.
Oh, but we haven't looted down here yet.
Right, you have not looted here yet.
I do know that we were talking about the weapon that we found, and I know that Josh and Kaylee need to have a discussion about who wants it. And we were talking about that last time as well.
The sword of woe.
Yes.
We're doing so well, you guys. Oh my god. Show us like we're a heroic party.
Okay. So, Kalen, you are rapidly descending through ferns, vines, loose dirt, rocks, just a controlled tumble down the side of the valley into this bowl. And you come to a stop on top of a moss-covered, lichen-covered boulder that is protruding from the side of the wall. You land on it, and instantly the soles of your feet feel that the stone is there and that it is strong and stable. Well connected to the bedrock further inside the mountain. About 10 feet below you is where you see the beginning of this scree pile begin. The rest of the group is right now about 40 feet above you.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ben, I see you gave me some rolls. Are you here? Can you speak?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and shift the focus then back up to the top of the
Quick
bed.
before we do that, it's probably not going to matter, but just because It's what I would do. T.O.S. would pull out his bow and kind of keep overwatch over Kalen since he's alone down there.
Okay. Back up at the vent.
Not alone. I take Janet with me.
She's always with you.
Exactly.
Back up at the vent, you lift your head up over the rim, getting ready to fully emerge, and look down at the scene before you with a gasp. Instantly, you pop up and roll down the side of the vent, landing in a bush just as the morning rays of sunlight are arcing through the canopy, giving a very dappled forest floor here, and manage to duck into the bush and try to keep from being viewed as you look out and try to discern everything that you're seeing in front of you. The wagon is still here. Between you and the wagon is carnage. There are body parts of halfling soldiers strewn about the small area of the road. Blood puddles stand in stark red against the brown dirt, making strange mud-like puddles. And the side of the wagon has a grisly scene upon it.
Jesus.
The guard number 1, from the last battle, is basically crucified to the side of the wagon. He's obviously deceased.
The fuck?
There is blood coming from his hands where he has been nailed spread eagle to the side of the wagon. And there is blood from his bare legs where his armor and breeches have been stripped away. And strange symbols have been carved into his legs. Other than that, he shows no injury, but is obviously not still with the living. Give me a perception check with advantage real quick.
This is at the caravan?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Nice.
You look out at the scene and you can see that there are blood trails dragging away into the jungle to the east, away from Mistmore, further to the east. From this spot, you can't really discern what the symbols say that are carved into the guard's legs. But you can tell that they are words in a language that you would understand. Like, you can almost tell what it says. It's just on the fringe of being understood. Anything else? On a 20, the surrounding jungle is very quiet.
So either whatever did this is still here or has recently departed, and the jungle still hasn't restored itself. Okay. I will continue to investigate around. I'll keep to the shadows and look around. Make certain I don't grab a spider leg before I go up in a tree, things like that.
So staking to the shadows is going to be difficult. If you remember the map, the vent was on one side of the road, and the wagon and the fire and everything was on the other side of the road. So in order to really investigate what's happened over there at the campsite, you'll have to cross that road.
If you need the map
I
up,
can go
Ben,
down.
it's called the Silk Road.
Yeah, Silk Road. I could just go down a little way, several hundred feet, if not more, sneak across there.
All right, yeah, you make your way at the edge of the tree line down just a few dozen meters and then very quickly dart across the road. Give me another stealth check as you attempt to hide again in the other side after you come out.
And of course it wants to... And that was supposed to be at advantage.
So yeah, you dip across the road, re-enter the tree line, and begin making your way back down towards the campsite. When you get there, you can see that there is a lot of... Well, give me an investigation roll in the tower.
Okay, let's see if it'll let me do an investigation roll. It's not letting me pick up the dice, it's letting me click on the dice. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. I want to redo that one. I don't even see what it is yet.
Is it your computer doing this?
Wow, that
know.
was really slow. Like that went real slow. Nope,
There we
that
go.
one didn't.
It actually let me pick the dice up this time. Let's see if it'll let me drop it off in the tower. There we go.
That rolled fine for me when you dropped in the tower, but it rolled my dice, which it always does when it drops in the tower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as you get to the campsite, immediately you notice footprints that are not from Halfling, not from you guys. And having been raised in the wilds of the Coil, you recognize these footprints immediately. These are Yuan-Ti footprints.
Neat.
And you're able to trace them to a very almost invisible path through the jungle back to the west is where they came from. So you figure these might very well be the same Yuan-Ti that attacked Mistmore.
Yeah, isn't Mistmore to the west?
Yeah. Like
Okay.
2 hours to the west, 3 hours to the west.
Okay. 3 hours of caravan to the west.
Yes.
Which is much slower. Okay.
On that roll, which was quite good, I will say that you also pick up a handprint that you recognize. There is a handprint much like the ones that you leave behind, a little toe bean handprint, but one of the toe beans from the right hand is missing.
Yep. What was his name again? I'm trying to remember. I have it written down somewhere.
Shade of the Frond.
That's it. And it's heading to the west?
This is just a handprint on the side of the wagon, in blood on the side of the wagon.
Oh, so it was left as a message. Okay.
And right next to the crucified gnome, I will also say on that investigation score, looking at the gnome's body, you see telltale signs of the weapon that was used to kill him. You use these weapons. They leave no marks.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Below, you see the writing on the legs. I should have already done this. Where's my text? Oh, okay. I found my thing. So over the top of the gnome, written in blood, next to the handprint you see, are the words "for the Oracle,"
Whoa.
which is a little telling because that is the same battle cry that these particular gnomes were using in the battle the previous night.
I love it.
They were.
And whose handwriting do I see this in? Is that what's carved into his leg, or
No, that's
okay?
written in blood next to the paw print, like
Okay.
it was a message written and signed.
They're
Okay.
framing me.
Yep.
Now they're trying to instill fear
Yeah.
to support the Oracle.
Because these
It's
are
an
the
old
ones
trope,
who
but
are
it still checks
defending you.
Oh man, you guys.
I
will
can't find the
continue
exact
to-
letter I wrote out for you, but I'll paraphrase what I remember from it. On his legs is written in thieves' cant. Let me just type it out to you so you see it, but nobody else can understand it.
Perfect. Which is why you probably wanted to find that text block so you
Yeah.
could just paste it into Fantasy Grounds.
Written in thieves what?
Can't.
Can't.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's like a
Like
squid
good
language.
language.
Right? Okay.
Well, my thief could. So, how I met my wife was I used to haul in pails of milk from the tire mold pens, and there she was, her sapphire eyes just sitting there underneath that tire mold bitch, jerking away on her teats, filling up a bucket. And I was like, oh, that's the most beautiful bitch I've ever seen. And I fell in love, and I brought her little pieces of cheese every time I came to pick up buckets, and finally I got up the nerve to ask her out, and well, the rest is just it.
Sorry, what did I miss?
That is very romantic, Galen.
Well, it's very attractive on a woman, a nice good tug.
I changed my mind. Did you say a nice good tongue?
Tug.
I thought, oh my god, I thought you said tongue. And I was like, ugh.
Yeah, when I saw her tugging away on those teats, I knew she was for me.
Gross.
There it is.
Holy shit. Long as fuck.
Wait, this is carved into the guy's legs?
Yes.
The little dwarf.
Yes.
I mean, the little gnome.
Yes.
The little guy. All of that.
All
All
of
His
that.
little legs. into
It's just
his little
really,
legs.
really tiny ride.
I'm so glad I'm not up there. I would be crying.
So Thieves' Camp is a symbolic language.
There's a thick ass gnome.
And this gnome had long legs.
Are we looking at something?
That's funny. It's kind of like a cat that walked across the keyboard. Just saying.
How very appropriate. It looks normal to me, so that's fine.
Are we looking at something?
Him is looking at a message.
Oh, I see. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That is a lot of information on
Carved
gnome
into
legs.
skin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, claws can do precision work and fine detail, so yeah, it's very plausible that this happened. All right, I will continue looking around for anything else. Based on this message, I'm going to suspect he's not around anymore.
Yeah. Other than that, you don't really find anything else. However, even at a run, you are 3 or 4 minutes away from the group. At least going back down through the tunnels. It was a 5-minute walk from the shaft to where they are, but it was a bit convoluted of a tunnel. And Kaylin did tell you guys while you stood there looking down that you guys were about a quarter mile away from the vent to the southwest.
So if it was a large enough battle, we might have been able to actually hear this.
Well, not from inside the tunnels.
True. But once we got outside, if it was happening then, we might have been able to hear it. But we didn't hear anything, so probably happened while we were in the tunnels. All right then.
So you can, if you wish to rejoin the group, you can either go back down through the tunnels, which at a full run would probably take you 2 or 3 minutes, or you could run through the jungle itself to the southeast about a quarter mile and see if you could find the Bowl Canyon. But you don't know what terrain lies in that direction, what obstacles there are, so you don't know. It could be faster, it could be the long route.
True, but I can take a quick peek that direction because, yeah, we'll go that way. Because if they have a bunch of stuff that they find that they need to bring it back, it'd probably be better if they had a straighter line back to the caravan.
So are you? So
not that
you're
it's,
going
not that
through
it's going to be moving.
the jungle. Are you going through at a rapid pace?
No.
If you're hiding, you're only going
Cautiously.
at half speed, which means you're probably 10 minutes away.
I also have that feline agility that lets me move at double speed anyway. So you're going to have the double, so normal speed.
Well, feline agility gives you all of that because you're moving quickly, like a cat.
True.
If you're stealthing, you have foregone that.
Yeah. I'll stealth for a while until I get far enough away from the remains of the caravan.
All right. You disappear into the shadows of the jungle and begin heading to the southwest. Meanwhile, back at the scree pile, Kaylin, you alight upon the giant boulder sticking out of the wall. And T.O.S., you have your bow out and an arrow knocked, staring down at him 40 feet below. What would everybody like to do?
I go down there. I feather fall down.
Selen steps off and gently just kind
And
of
skips
and bounces down the side of the...
Yeah. Yeah, exactly what I had in mind. Thank you.
And comes to rest next to Kaylin.
Hey, don't get scared, y'all. Just slide on down here. Hip hip. Actually, I could just go down and look for anything good. Like, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this pit, right, Chuck?
Yeah, you guys are trying to get to the loot items, that's for sure. From this is a good like launching spot to start doing that. It is all been here for quite some time, so it is covered in ferns and vines and mosses and dirt and stuff like that. It's going to take some real time to dig all this stuff out of the jungle here on the floor of the canyon. But we can start with an investigation check in the tower.
Yeah. Can I guidance
I'll
myself?
start with casting Detect Magic as a ritual.
Can I guidance myself?
You can guidance yourself. You're casting a ritual spell. 10 minutes.
Yeah, it'll take 10 minutes.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything during those 10 minutes? Sounds
So
like
this
no.
we're in the side of this. What you said was like a caldera or crater, or is it a massive pit?
Yeah, it's like a box canyon, a bowl canyon. So you guys are about halfway up the side of the bowl, looking down into the bowl, and Kaylin and Selen are about 40 feet below you, just a few, like 20 to 30 feet of floor of wall remaining below them.
So Zemo is looking about, and this phase spider, is the tunnel entrance that we just exited, is it big enough to fit through there?
It is the same size as the tunnel that you guys were standing in when it appeared behind you, and it was all cramped up and everything, but it was still capable of moving and maneuvering and fighting. Like it can fit into tight spots.
So, okay, so another lava flow tube.
Yeah. Looking at the composition of what the walls are made up and everything, it very much looks like at some point in the distant past, the lava broke through this wall and poured out to the bottom of this, just like the stuff that's been thrown on top of the old lava volcanic rock at the bottom now.
So I'm curious, why isn't this entrance covered?
It was. It wasn't as elaborate as the trapdoor, but when you guys approached it, there was a sheet of webbing across the front of it. You guys burned it away.
Oh, I see. Makes
Yeah,
more
that's
sense.
the one. Selen with her.
I used some tinder.
Tinder. Yeah, I have that
Yeah,
part
let 'em
written down
match.
too. I do.
Who can't see?
Selen lights a match and bye bye web. That's literally what I wrote. Last session was funny notes. I'm just saying.
Okay, so is everybody content to just let this 10 minutes expire so that the detect magic spell is finished before we continue, or do you guys want to do anything as Kaylin is casting his ritual?
So to get to the bottom of this this little box canyon or bowl, what have you, is any physical exertion required to get down? Because Kayla and I apparently slid down most of the way, is what it sounded like.
If you just step out, it's almost a vertical drop. for 100
Hey.
feet or 80 feet. Kalen stepped out and used his hammer as an anchor to slow his fall, control his descent, and Selen used feather fall to avoid taking damage.
I have
you
one.
can use
I
rope,
have,
you can use magic, but if you just step out, you're taking fall damage.
yeah, I've only got one more first level spell, so I am content to sit right there and just take a breather.
All right. Then the 10 minutes just ticks on by. Selen, you're standing next to Kalen as you see him using high quality chalk to draw on the boulder, the mystic runes needed in the ritual. He's breaking out a couple of candles and setting them up. They light. The wind does not affect the flames on these candles. The magic of the ritual keeps them lit.
Keeps them lit.
Yeah. Tried to say that as I was actively burping. But yeah, it keeps them lit. And after about 10 minutes, the candles both kind of flare up, tripling in size, the flames on the wick, and they almost instantly melt in fast forwarded motion, like just down to the base, and the sparks from the flames spiral out from the candles to a range of 30 feet and begin to dissipate and turn into like sparks of glitter that burn out as they fall to the ground. And Kaylin, you begin to be able to see into the realm of magic and to discern objects that contain it. About that time, from above him, you reach the lip of the bowl of the canyon with having no encounters on your journey, but the 10 minutes that they waited gave you time to make it to the top. So you are like 100 feet above where the main body of the group is, and 140 feet above where Selen and Kalen are.
Well, I can easily just climb down. Got a climb speed of 20.
All right. What would everybody like to do? Now you have your spell going. It is active. And you are getting pings from below you. There is something magical down there.
Yeah, I start searching. Like, of course, I'm going to pick up the magical stuff, but if I see anything obviously valuable, I'm grabbing that shit too. Like, I'm not going to snub a suit of like full plate or like a golden chalice on my way to find magical shit.
Yeah.
All right. You hop off the boulder and
all valuables.
Scrabble down the last 20 feet to where everything begins to be. The first thing you come across is a brass chalice. It's rather plain. It's not expensive. It's worth maybe 5 silver to a gold piece. It's pretty dented up and everything, but it's metallic, and it could have been what Selen was seeing from above. But 20 feet in front of you is this lure, this glow coming from beneath a fern covered in moss. Something magical is over there. You can't tell what it is, but the magic radiating off of it is familiar. You've encountered it before. Give me an insight check.
Selen is
in the tower.
Just traveling alongside Galen.
It's probably a hunk of cheese.
The
It's
finest
magical
hunk of
cave cheese.
It's right on the edge of your mind. You know you've felt this before, but you can't place quite where. But it's just in front of you. It's a small object, but it radiates magic pretty pretty well. It's not the most intense magic you've felt, but it's up there.
I get it.
All right. You walk forward and step over a few ferns on your way. Selen, from 20 feet above, you see Kalen. He picks up.
But I'm with him.
Oh, you scrambled down as well?
What? I feather fall down, remember?
You feather fall down to Kalen, where he did his ritual, and he has now gone down another 20 feet.
Yeah, I also said that I've been sticking with him.
Okay. So you're next to him. You guys, you see him. He reaches down. He picks up the chalice, looks at it, looks at you. You see that it does come from the area where you saw the first little glint of light. But then he nods ahead and steps out. And as he reaches down, Kalen, give me a perception check. That's pretty good. Wow, no. Hey, where is my tower? Thank you.
Nice. Wait, who the fuck is that?
Who is that?
I was thinking the same thing.
It should not have put that in there.
Wait.
You do not want to know what that is.
Otugu.
You
Not shit down.
reach down and brush away the moss that is covering the magic item, and you see a crystal there. You instantly recognize it. It's the same shape as all the crystals that you guys found in Tyndall's secret room.
The secret room.
It is glowing with magic. Instantly, your mind places that flavor of magic to those crystals you saw before. And as you put your fingers on it, it violently retracts away from you. And you see that there is a root that it is sitting on that basically slithers quickly and violently, snapping away from you. And as you startle and look in that direction, another branch shoots forward out of the jungle directly for your face. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I guess everybody was here, right?
No, everybody.
You'll have to roll for me.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's true.
Hell yeah. Ah. Wow.
Wow. Oh, wow. I'm going to sit this one out, apparently.
Oh my god.
T.O.S.S has
Oh,
a 6 on initiative.
Wow.
This is a fucking bad omen.
This is so creepy.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least Tim got a 14. Oh, he's not here.
Yeah, thoroughly unremarkable.
Wow.
Wow. Him. You're up first. You what you see immediately is that you look down over the edge of the canyon wall. You can see the hole in the wall with a few heads poking out, looking down. You can see T.O.S with a bow aiming down the side of the slope, and below you can see Kalen and Selen both scrabble down off of a boulder. They're a little hard to see once they get down on the floor, but out of nowhere, you see a rustle of movement from in front of them, maybe 20, 30 feet in front of them. And then there's something that moves rapidly towards Kalen. That's what you're seeing at this moment, and you can react.
I pull up my crossbow and I get ready to fire at something.
Yeah, would I be able to
It's
take a
actually
shot since
hostile.
Yeah, I would
I
say
had my bow out.
T.O.S. has had a readied action going this whole time since he was actively aiming to defend. So you will get your shot off immediately. But it's going to be at disadvantage because you can't really see clearly what is happening.
Zemo, who has produced a jar of pickles from somewhere, has sat down and is enjoying his a quick snack.
Love it.
Get to disadvantage. Longbow. Are you using longbow or short bows? I don't know which one you use. I would assume long.
Yeah, longbow, because I got that second.
Yeah.
That's the only reason shortbow's still in there.
Attack with disadvantage. You got a 15, which is a hit. So you fire at the rustle of movement in the leaves that you see, and you can see that your arrow stops as it enters the undergrowth as it sticks into something. Damage. You do 9 points of piercing damage. And I assume that will vex it.
No, I think the mastery on the longbow is slow. I'm not sure.
Slow.
Actually.
What is that?
Yeah, minus
do?
10 feet.
Oh,
Minus 10 feet speed.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
But that now takes it to him. It is your turn. You can go ahead and fire your crossbow. You guys should be able to see the Otyug in the combat tracker.
I like that it showed the name. We're all like, excuse me?
Oh, wow. That's funny.
I will take a steady aim at it. Wait, how close is it to my friends there?
How close is it to what?
To my friends there. It's running towards Kalen, right?
It is moving in his direction. It started
Okay.
off about 20 feet in front of him.
Okay. Let's see if I can hit it.
I assume we're not using a map.
We are not using a map.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Did that pop up for you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what's in front of
It
you.
looks so cute.
Oh, wow. It's so cute and fluffy. Oh, wow.
It's a garbage disposal.
Dang.
And since I had advantage, I have sneak attack on there, right? Trying to
Why?
remember.
How did? Oh, because you did steady game.
Yes.
And what's the range on the hand crossbow?
Oh, the crossbow?
Because it is 100 feet below you is them, and then 40 feet below, so it's 140 feet away.
I was already climbing down.
But you have not climbed yet. You have a 20-foot speed.
Ah, okay.
You could climb your 20 feet before firing, but that still puts you 120 feet away.
Well, that'll stop the steady aim then. So 120 feet is still with disadvantage. Okay. As the range on it is 80, 320.
All right, then we'll call it a hit, but no sneak attack.
Yeah, can I take that effect off me?
Did it apply it to you? It did. Let me take.
I have it set on me. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Nah, not much. But it's something. Since I did steady aim, I'm not moving. Alright. And as a bonus action, I will hide. so you gotta let me do this.
Yeah, I need the stealth roll.
Yeah, working on it. There we go.
In the meantime, Zemo, you are up.
Zemo is sat down in the cave entrance behind T.O.S. and crunching on some pickles, and he sees T.O.S. loose his bow. Is there something going on? That's my turn.
Selen, you're up.
Oh my god.
Something is rushing out of the jungle in front of you, and you saw the item that Kalen was reaching for just pull away and vanish towards whatever is running towards you.
Jesus. I'm like 5 feet next to Kaylin. Do I not see this?
Yeah, I mean, it's obscured by jungle. It's not yet made its way out of the underbrush, but you can see
But I can tell that something's rushing us.
Something large is rushing you.
Well, fuck. Selen will be like, oh, fuck. Turn around and start moving 30 feet away from it and kind of towards where they were. And she'll...
Well, it's a climb,
Let me-
so it's at half speed. So you can get 15 feet back up. So you can make it back to, like, the boulder you started on.
Yeah, that's where I want to be.
Cool.
And Selen will be like, "T.O.S.S, help!" I hope that effect got caught.
What exactly do you say?
She says, "T.O.S.S, help!"
Jumping off.
I am moving you to the realm of whispers real quick.
Oh man. Okay.
All right.
T.O.S. hears, "T.O.S, help!"
T.O.S, you hear that shout reach you, and there's something behind the weight of her voice in this moment as she shouts a command to you. And you feel a familiar sensation that it has been decades, if not centuries, since you felt last. A command from the Oracle. A command that takes root in your soul gem, and you must obey. You are compelled.
Jump off.
What the fuck?
I mean, I was already going to jump off, but I'm jumping off.
All right. You jump off the cliff.
Do I feel that he's been compelled?
Yes.
What the fuck?
It is not what you expected,
You compelled me.
but this is the first time since you've become the Oracle that you have had this kind of intention behind your speaking with T.O.S. Your soul gem in this moment, T.O.S, as you are falling to the jungle below, feels...
Yeah, kind of malfunctioned now.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
It's not going to affect you in battle, but you do feel that something much like last time has gone wrong. In your free fall, pain strikes you, vague abstract visions come to you, but you can't make them out in the moment because of the command that's upon you, and you slam into the ground. Do you have any fall damage mitigation?
Nope.
Cool.
96.
Fuck. Oh no.
I am full hit points though, right?
You have 8 wounds out of 44.
Ugh. That's right.
The die roll says
Enough here.
Lots
Oh.
of ones.
Thank God, that's a lot of
25
ones.
points of damage.
Merely a flesh wound.
So
Comes in rocketing
25
like a
and 8
meteor.
is 33 wounds upon you. You slam into the ground. You feel your knees buckle with the force of the landing. Your body slams into, you like hit on the edge of the slope. Your knees buckling, and you cartwheel forward, slamming over and over again for the last 30 feet of the fall. Just dunk, 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 dunk. You feel abrasions, cuts, scratches, bruises as you slide to a stop prone about 10 feet away from Selen. You can...
As you win.
It's my turn, though, right?
It is your turn. Or
bonus action.
No. This is Selen's turn right now. So we'll get to you here in a second. Like,
Oh, shit.
you got a free
Oh my
movement
God.
because of her command. So, Selen, you have moved
Jesus.
15 feet, and you have shouted a command. We're going to call that a bonus action
Oh, okay. Shit.
because of the power behind it. And you
Oh my
have an
gosh.
action left.
Holy Jesus! What the fuck? Oh no. Let's
Them
see.
diaries, though.
Them diaries, though. I have to go and reread those. No, damn it! My healing word is a fucking bonus action. Shit.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
a little
man.
bit shocked. I mean, you say
I'm fine.
help, and he just plummets out of the sky, lands, and
He just
tumbles.
ate shit, dude. Fuck.
And just like face plant slides next to you.
Oh my God.
You currently have 11 hit points, Josh.
Let's see. What
If
do I
you're
have to apply?
trying to scare me, it's not working.
Inform.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
What would you like to do, Selen?
Man, fuck you for taking that bonus action from me, you bastard. You dick.
It's the little things.
It's the little things that really fuck you over, man. Selen is like, oh shit. She will turn around and kind of until T.O.S.S can get up to his feet. She's like, oh, well, guess I gotta help him. And she kind of acts as like a meat shield, I guess, in front of him until he can get to his feet. And she will cast Bless on him, Kaylin. And is there anyone else within 30 feet of me?
When you say him, you mean Toss, right?
Or yeah, T.O.S.S.
Okay.
T.O.S.S. Sorry. So T.O.S.S, Kaylin. Is there anyone else within 30 feet of me?
You.
Yeah, I guess I'll do me.
That's it.
Shit.
That means it's you or nobody.
Yeah, okay. Let me bust out the effects of that. Bam. Bam. And bam. Thou hath been blessed. And that's me. I'm just standing with my back turned to T.O.S.S until he's able to get to his feet.
Just being closer to you is but a blessing.
Indeed. Jeez, the roleplay that's about to come after this, man. Woo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my turn.
New shit unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Kalen, you are up. This thing streaks away from you, and another something large and fast is coming towards you.
Oh yeah, that sounds fun. I'm gonna go to it and hit it with my hammer.
All right, you rush forward, meeting it halfway. As you come within melee range of it, you see that this creature is unlike anything you have ever seen before. It is covered in slime and rot, and it smells horrible. It smells like raw sewage. Ooh, man, I thought that was a 20.
Mm-hmm.
The wall of stench, as it hits you, as you come close to it, burns your eyes so bad that you're forced shut for a moment as you swing, and that causes your miss, unfortunately. What is that other effect? Oh, okay.
Did that go on me?
AC 2, an AC plus 2.
Yeah, it didn't go on me yet. Let me put it directly on my sprite. Yep, there we go.
Okay. I was going to say, it looks like it just happened, but didn't add to anyone. So you have your movement, and you've taken an action. Any bonus action? Or was that your AC2?
Yeah, the AC2.
All right.
Spell. That'll do it.
All right. T.O.S. You are sore, and the compulsion leaves you. You have fulfilled the requirements of the command. You are free to act.
Bonus action, synthetic reconstruction.
Okay. Where is that? I see it. Do I need to put that on? Oh, I see what it does.
No, it'll just do it itself.
Okay, so just click the button.
Yep.
Oh, nice die. You regain 7.
How far away am I from it?
About 15. It's about 50. It's about 25 feet downslope.
Oh, fuck. So it's really close to Kalen right now. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Kalen rushed forward and stopped its forward advance, but they have met. They are base to base.
Holy shit.
All right, I will move down next to Kalen, drawing my sensor as I go. And then I'm swinging on it. Yeah.
Sensor attack. Am I using it with charger or without?
Yeah, definitely with charger.
Okay.
Well, that don't matter, just for damage.
Attack. Die roll comes up a 2 plus 4 on the bless for a 12, which is a miss, unfortunately. You swing the sensor, and it hits its slimy side and bounces off harmlessly. It has thick skin.
Action surge. Swinging again.
Action surge.
Yeah.
Swing again.
There should be a button for that, too, to give it a tally.
Yeah.
But I only have one, so. Okay.
Second attack. Die roll comes up a 7 plus 2 on the bless for a 15, which is a hit.
All right, do damage with the charger, and then down lower on that same thing is the Vex thing. Pretty sure I named it Vex.
Yeah.
Something.
That comes up a 9 on the dice, plus 4 is 13 points of damage. And There it is. All right. He is sapped.
And I'm adjacent to Kalen.
Yes. You and Kalen are side by side, shoulder to shoulder, base to base with the Otyug. So you have movement, you have action surged. I believe you still have a bonus action available. I don't know if you have anything.
No, I bonus action reconstruction.
Oh, okay.
Where'd you get a second attack at?
Action surge.
Found it.
It is now the Otyug's turn. And since it was...
Wait, what's action surge? It sounds overpowered.
It is overpowered.
I love action surge. It's great.
This thing was already in mid-attack, so I'm going to continue that. It will attack Kalen with its tentacle.
Yeah,
misses
fuck you.
because
Pretty
of the sap.
dice.
But it has a second tentacle attack. A natural 20 critical hit upon Kalen.
Wow. Oh, that's so bad.
Some bullshit.
Tentacle damage.
Hold on. On my sheet, not while I'm around.
No,
That's why I was waiting for that. Where is
I was too busy fucking fuming about the crit on the second roll, of course, instead of on the first when disadvantage was there.
Right. Yeah, the disadvantage came a 2 and a 4.
Damn it.
I know.
Not while I'm around. Who am I putting this effect on?
Kalen.
On Kalen. And then I'm dropping my damage on him, correct?
Yep.
Drop my damage. Ooh, I don't want to do that. I added an extra die. Here's the damage.
Kim, why do you still have
Die roll
mind
comes up.
spike as a condition on you?
Die roll comes up at 20 points.
I don't know because it never got off. I don't know.
But it is
I don't know how to take it
reduced
off.
all the way down to 3
I don't know
points
how
of
it got there.
damage.
I had 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah, you had temporary hit points and you had some absorption from the interception. Wow.
Okay,
Mitigated
yeah.
17
I was like, I
points of
think my
damage.
max interception. Yeah.
Tight.
So yeah, he did 10, and the temp did 5. Jeez.
Nice. Barely a scratch.
Mitigated 85% of that. Wow, that's nice.
Yeah, that's huge. Big
That is
mitigation.
really sweet.
Unfortunately, it doesn't mitigate the effect.
What?
Because
What effect?
the
Wait,
effect
what?
of getting hit by a tentacle.
Yeah, I'm asking, what is it?
Kalen is now grappled.
Oh,
And
No
then
saving throw on that?
That's rude.
it will use its last attack to bite what it has grappled.
Last attack. Last attack.
well, that's some bullshit.
Wow.
Die roll comes up a 4 for a 10. It misses with its bite.
You know, we all know you be cheating, but you ain't got to make it so obvious.
Whoosh.
Oh, speaking of that, in the last game when I was editing, we had an exchange where you said I was cheating, you were cheating, and I said I can't cheat, and you said, well, look at those bite rules, and I said I don't read books. I went and looked at those bite rules. I wasn't cheating.
What do you mean you weren't cheating? Why don't you pull out your 2024 monster manual and look at those bite stats?
I'll pull up the
Whoa, whoa,
monster
whoa,
stats.
whoa.
Yeah, the monster stats from Fantasy
As
Grounds in our
someone who
2024
deals a lot,
fucking campaign.
Yeah.
you can't call it cheating unless it's knowingly. So
What
Chuck
creature are
just
we talking
doesn't
about?
read the rules, and he can just do whatever he wants, and it's
Which
not
monster
cheating.
was it?
The giant spiders.
Giant spider.
Silk Road. Giant spider. Bite. Bite says melee attack roll +5. Reach 5 foot. Hit equals 7 damage. 1d8 +3. Piercing damage +7. 2d6 poison damage. End of bite.
Mm-hmm. I'm also reading it alongside him.
Willow, you're reading it from the Monster Manual 2024?
I'm reading it from the 2024 monster entry for
Excuse me, he
giant
was
spider.
talking to me, sir. He was talking to me.
Well, hey, if Fantasy Grounds is assisting you in cheating, there's nothing I can say about that.
I went online and I pulled it up.
Don't trust online. There's a solid book.
Hold on, I think I have
Yeah,
it in
I
my
have it
cabinet.
put
Hold on.
away right now. It doesn't. I have Giant Spider D&D 2024 edition.
So I see what's happening down below from my vantage point of this opening, and I swoosh as my bonus action. I transform 2 spectral wings sprouting from my back, and it lasts for. It says 1 minute. What is that? Like 10 rounds?
Yes.
Something? Okay, so it lasts for 1 minute unless I want to end it, which does not require action. I just say they're gone. So right now, whoosh, there's my pretty little wings. And now, let's see.
All right, giant spider. In the monster manual, under bite, says melee attack roll +5, reach 5 foot, hit 7, 1d8 +3, piercing damage +7, 2d6 poison damage. End of bite.
You're telling me I was reading from the wrong book stupidly? Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in the car, so of course I'll be rechecking this when I get home. But fuck. Hell yeah, the jerk of art.
You guys are so funny. So I go whoosh and got my spectral wings out
Page
of my
359
back
for your reference.
as I as my spellcasting focus takes the form of tiny clockwork mechanism, and I boom. I don't know if I hit him. Did I do it?
What's your range on that? Because you are 80 feet away.
So I
She started
fly
flying
my
towards
butt
us.
Oh, okay.
to wherever I need to be. Honestly, let me look real quick though. I think it's
Yeah, swoosh.
Oh, that's okay. 120. So I just sit right here because I can. And then I hit him with a little clockwork mechanism is popping out, and I say, "Bam! Slow your roll."
That does
Dang, it wasn't an 8.
cold damage as a giant
Okay,
ball
but
of ice spins down and slams into it.
Okay, and then on each of my turns before my transformation ends, I deal extra damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell. So since I dealt damage to it with the 6, and it saps it with cold, I'm going to slow your roll. And then the extra damage is equal to my proficiency bonus, and it's going to be radiant. Radiant damage, I think my proficiency bonus is a 2. So 2 points of radiant damage. I don't know how to put it on there. And that's from doing my celestial revelation, which gave me my wings to hover because I didn't have to fly closer in the end. Hoo-ha.
Okay. I added the extra 2 damage.
Thank you so much there. I forgot to click that. My bad. And then that was my bonus turn. That was my regular turn. And I am going to fly my butt toward where Selen is. Yeah, because T.O.S.S moved on down. Yeah, okay. To where I was
Yes.
going to say Selen and T.O.S.S, but Selen is. I'm down here by Selen right now. So I don't know how far that distance was that I flew down to her, and I'm just gonna hover there, right, like literally barely above the ground.
What's your fly speed?
My
30.
flight speed is equal to my walking speed.
So 30.
That's
Yeah, you make it
30?
about
Yes.
approximately halfway down to Selen. You're still in the air.
Oh, I thought the whole in. Oh wow. Okay.
She
It's
is
40 feet.
80 feet below you, and you fly down 30 feet.
How is she 8? Okay.
She's at
I
the
thought I fell 100 feet.
How is she 80 feet? Because I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was 100 feet because that was what I took damage from.
100
but I
feet to
thought
the floor, but it was 80 feet to the boulder. Yeah, you probably should have taken one less damage.
I thought the hole that we were at and
Two.
where they went down was 40 feet. What was that then? Am I confused? You said we were 40 feet above where Kaylin went.
Oh, that's true. You guys were only 40.
And then
you only would have taken half
it was
of that
100
damage,
feet up. It was 100 feet up to the rim where
40 turned
him
into
was
100.
at. Because so him was 140 from Kaylin, but 100 from us, and he was climbing down. So.
Oh shit!
And so, where am I at now again? Am I right next to Selen?
You are 10 feet away from me.
Yeah, you're about 10 feet away.
10 feet, because I'm only go 30 feet. Got it. Yes.
And T.O.S.S, I
thank
reduced your damage by 12 hit points, so you have 14 damage now.
Sweet, thanks.
Yeah. I was going to say, you should probably take half of that off.
I gave him 12 points of
Excellent.
damage instead of 25.
Excellent.
Him, with Azriel's turn coming to an end, that brings you back up.
Hey, what up, Azzy?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use my feline agility and do double climb and come down 40 feet. Of course, I won't be able to use steady aim or anything like that, so I'll just have to take a standard shot. See if I hit it.
Right, and because you used steady aim
But it
last
won't
time,
be
you
at
couldn't
advantage.
come your 20 feet down, so you're still at the lip, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I couldn't move last time.
So you're
but I
moving
can move
40
this
foot
time, but then I
down.
can't use it.
Which puts you, what did I say? You were 100 feet up above them?
Yeah.
All right, so you're 60 feet above them. You are 100 feet above the boulder below, where Selen is standing.
And how far to the target?
120.
120. Okay, still at disadvantage, but getting better. Alright, so this one is actually at a full disadvantage.
You got a hand crossbow or a regular crossbow?
A hand crossbow.
Regular.
Well, light
light.
crossbow.
No. Yeah.
Still hit though, hell yeah.
Yeah, the hand crossbow was expensive.
A regular crossbow's two-handed weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a light crossbow.
Okay.
Right, but he's climbing down the side of a mountain.
Correct.
Yeah. I have claws. I can
he can
be steady on my feet.
move and then stop, take aim, fire.
Okay. And fire away.
8 points of damage, crossing it into the heavy category.
Okay. And as a bonus action, I shall hide again. And that's it for my turn.
Zemo, you're up. There's obviously something happening. You don't know what, but something's happening.
So I'm still at the mouth of the cave, looking down. Am I within 120 feet?
From your location, you are 40 feet from the boulder and
Okay.
60 feet from the monster.
Okay, alrighty. How far am I from T.O.S.S?
60 feet.
60 feet. I cast message, and I say, T.O.S., do you need help? The thing looks rather large and difficult. It must smell terrible. That's my turn.
You can reply to this message.
Just toss one
That's
to reply to
freaking
that
funny.
message. I'll give him a minute.
I'll say, no, Kalen needs help. He's grappled.
Selen, it's your turn.
Yay! Okay. I will cast spiritual weapon. And another T.O.S. will appear beside T.O.S. And it will attack the however the fuck it's pronounced. The plant dog.
Yug. Die roll comes up a 7 with a 4 for 17. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Maximum damage.
Well-
damage.
Woohoo!
I hate Joel.
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
And then
He's got me
Yeah, I will.
scrutinizing now.
what? Okay, and then I will sacred fillet it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yes, excellent. A flame-like radiance descends upon the creature. He failed his check, and he will now take some radiant damage. And he can
Owie.
not take
Sweet.
any benefits from half cover or 3/4 cover.
No, you didn't have any.
Oh, minimum damage.
That's too funny.
And I will make a 10-foot adjustment to be close to Azrael. And that will be my turn.
All right. Very effective turn. Kaylin is up. Are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Tight.
So, grappled. Can I attack with melee weapon while I'm grappled?
Yes, you can.
Well, he's going to get it.
I believe the only restriction you have with grappled right now is you have 0 movement.
Yeah. Well, I missed.
Do you have
No,
any? Do you have any
I'm burning
inspiration? Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have any inspiration?
I'm trying to tire of missing.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
With the inspiration.
Oh,
Man, you guys are like
that was a good use.
coded for like bending fate with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it. Go away.
And then
Sweet.
I
how do
don't think.
I
you
click
do.
it? Yep, there it goes. Okay.
So before you roll damage, what does this Paladin Smite look like as you hit with it?
So it has me in its little claw. It tried to bite me last time, and how I stopped it from biting me is I held up my shield and I put one of my feet in between its feet on the bottom jaw. And now that I have them opened up like that, I'm going to hit them in the roof. Hit them in the roof of the mouth with my warhammer.
Oh yeah.
And is there any visual effect from the
Did he
magic of the
crit on
shield?
the?
Yeah.
Nice. I figured
Yeah,
it for the way everybody
see,
reacted, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, crit hit with a
the
29.
visual effect
29.
on my warhammer when I'm smiting is it almost looks like a purple aura that vibrates.
So yeah, you guys see Kalen steps up.
Blah!
Yo!
Blah!
Kalen steps up. He raises his shield, placing his
God.
his shod foot at the bottom of its jaw and forcing his jaw up and open.
Wow.
He begins his like
Holy
swing
shit.
from up high and
Wow.
loops down low by his feet and then up into the roof of the creature's mouth. And from above, Azrael, you're hovering just above this scene. And you see, as Kalen's blow goes into its mouth, the top of its head leaps upwards and stays that way, having completely just cracked through some bone and everything and disforming it. And there is a flash of purple light that floods out of its open mouth, covering Kalen in amethyst hues of light as this thing just falls dead.
37 points of
Janet.
damage.
Nice.
And
Holy
Kayla,
shit.
like, he's going to
Nice.
play it off a little bit, walk over, pick up the crystal, and be like, hey guys, I found a crystal.
God.
All right, so we are out of combat. Him, you can scramble the rest of the way down to the group. All of you can rejoin each other if you wish to. There
I have a
are-
question. Has it been an hour since we battled with the spiders?
Absolutely not.
Okay, that's why mine spike is still on because I cast it during that time, and
Oh,
so it lasts for an hour.
Oh, cool.
I'm not. I really wanted to know why it was there, so thank you. We're just trying to figure that out.
That was a dope fucking man. A crit and a giant fucking killing blow is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Right.
So
It's
Chuck,
nice
did we
getting
learn
a
anything?
crit on inspiration.
That was such a worthy inspiration.
Yes,
For
yes,
real.
it was. So Chuck, did we learn not to stick the dwarf in creatures' mouths?
No, I'm going to do it again for sure.
Okay, okay.
You guys are free to search the scree pile now. The danger is mitigated.
Mhm.
Everybody who wants to search, come down into this bowl and search, can roll me an investigation check.
How does one get into
Out
the
in
hole
the
without
open or in the
climbing?
tower?
Might as well make use of these wings I got for a little bit longer.
Out in the open.
I shall guidance myself once more.
How
One
does
for
get
me.
into the bowl
I am.
without climbing?
With or without?
Oh yes,
investigation.
yes. I ain't looking for crap. Just saying, this is a lovely bowl of.
Your investigation roll comes up an 18. Hymns
God,
comes
I
up
got
a natural
28.
20. Selen's comes out a natural 20.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh my God.
And mine is a beautiful 5.
We find
Oh my
I'm
God.
just
everything.
fluttering
I
around
got,
here.
I got the most maximum roll I possibly could have.
Yeah, 4 on
Because
the
I had my
bless.
D4.
Maximum on both die. Nice.
Holy
Super
shit.
crit.
And Bless is still going. That's crazy.
No, that was I guidanced myself.
Yeah, she guidanced.
Well, someone said D4 on the Bless.
Well, I did. But
Yeah, he said that. It was a guidance, though. He was just confused. He's old. It's okay.
there was 3 different difficulty scores that could be made here. A 15 would find some items. A 20 would find most items. And a 25 would find all items. So, between him and Selen, you guys definitely find everything in the pile. You guys scour this mountainside. What you find?
To the party sheet.
There are 2 brass lanterns that are empty of oil and have cracked glass panes on them. Figure they're worth about 2 silver pieces each. There are 3.
Oh, those type of lamps. Okay.
Yeah, oil lamp. There are
There's
3 wooden shields here that are in various states of rot, worth about a gold piece each in your guys' estimate. There are 10 1 gold piece tarnished coins. They have a date on them that is about 75 years ago. There are many animal bones down here. Some
Okay.
humanoid.
No, dead animal bones, like anything small, like a dead rodent or something?
No, they would be
Or like a
medium
fey?
sized. Medium. It's basically there are corpses down here that are rotting, but they are mostly like giant insects, small dinosaurs, stuff like that. Like this thing's not feeding on tiny little rodents and stuff like that. Notable items. You guys find 1 chrono keeper that is rusted over. Even in this state, it's probably worth about 10 gold pieces. I would say, Azrael, you can tell from the design that this was made before your time. This is the kind of design that your father was working on maybe 50, 60 years ago.
Okay.
There is a jade carving of a Yuan-ti.
I'm gonna pick that up and stick that in my pack.
Okay.
The little chrono keeper thing. Yeah.
There's a jade carving
How big is
of a Yuan-ti idol that is about 6 inches tall. Worth an estimated 25 gold pieces. There.
Okay, this is what I do. I take that little jade carving, put it in one of the broken ass lanterns, and hang it off my belt.
Okay. There is the crystal. Raw value of the crystal, it is sapphire. Maybe 100 gold pieces, but its intrinsic value is much higher than that.
Yeah, that's the one that looks like the other ones from that we had packed away, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Kaylin, your detect magic is still up, and they lead you to a pair of skeletal legs that are just kind of there laying under a fern, and the legs are wearing a pair of boots that look pristine. They are definitely magical. And reveals to you an amulet that is magical.
What are their schools?
One's the school of hard knocks, and the other's the school of rock.
What is like
The
the
boots of
magic
knocking?
behind the magic behind
Abjuration.
buffing? Abjuration?
Abjuration.
Okay, thank you.
I think it depends on the buff because like
Lucian would be disappointed.
Yes,
because
he would.
bless,
He would
for
definitely
example,
would be
is
disappointed in me right now.
if you're talking about like buffs that are like similar to bless, that's enchantment, so it can be either.
That's true. Enchantment is pretty common as well for buffs.
Yep, the other one would be enchantment. The pendant, the amulet.
Amulet.
It is a silver pendant with an amethyst inlay.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a Zemo problem. I snatched those up for Zemo to figure out what they do later.
Wow.
I just had a mental picture of
Why don't we just feed him
the
chocolate?
seagull from The Little Mermaid as like Zemo. It's like, this is a dingle hopper. It's like, no, Zemo, we really need to know what it does.
There's a lot of similarities there.
The School of Magic, coming from what him is pointing out to you, is also enchantment. That's all you guys find.
Make sure you like and subscribe if you watch it.
Yes, like and subscribe, comment. It all helps.
Always.
Are any of
Will
these
do,
things
of
things
course.
that maybe you should put in the party sheet?
Yeah, they are. But I probably have to create them.
They sound extra neato then.
I know.
Items. Are either of these items in here? Yep, I'm going to have to make them after the fact. So they will be in there later.
Okay.
But you guys can do and identify and find out what they do and use them whenever you want.
Oh.
But
lost
there
you.
is 10 golden pieces.
Here you go.
10 gold pieces.
Slap that shit in there.
If we can use them, do we know what they are? Because I don't know if it's me or you, but I'm not getting all the words.
An identify has not yet been cast, so you don't know what they are
Yep.
yet. All right, so you guys have the items. You have scoured the base of the bowl. What would you guys like to do next?
Zemo.
Him, you have rejoined the group.
Okay.
Zemo has sat down and again he's found another snack that he totally forgot about in another pouch and is beginning to decide he's just gonna take a break. It's just too hot. So Zemo is looking out over this bowl and is wondering, how's everybody gonna get back up here? Oh, well, not his problem.
I climb back up.
He'll wonder about that when they get there.
I'll just climb up. I'll strut.
I have wings.
I'll try and fly T.O.S.S back up.
Hey, maybe I can help Selen.
Hey, come here.
With help get T.O.S.S back up. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll each take an arm.
Right.
Well, that leaves Kaylin.
Kaylin looks directly at T.O.S.S and is like, yeah, I was right here. You didn't need to jump off the thickened cliff.
I'm looking at Selen like, yeah, you didn't need to make me jump off the cliff. Kind of, I would have anyway. But... Has Zemo told us what he found yet?
No, we gotta get the stuff up to him first.
Zemo hasn't found anything. Zemo has not left his perch.
Him, I met. Him.
I have to take you to a dwarven massage parlor and get that deep metal massage.
Him has not said
Yeah,
anything about what he saw.
Yeah.
Not yet. We haven't had a chance yet.
Now
I
is
can
the
inform
chance.
the party that the caravan was ambushed while we were in the cave.
Oh my!
There does not appear to
What?
be any survivors.
What?
Who would have done such a thing?
No.
It looks like it was Yanti. Possibly the same group that was attacking. What was the name of the city? Oh yeah, Mistbar.
Yanti,
I didn't
huh?
know this.
Yes.
Like Tiger Yanti.
Can I insight that or what?
Yeah, sure.
Mhm.
Ba-da-ba-da.
I'm still not completely trustful of him or Zemo.
Toss.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nor should you be.
Nothing. Nothing.
Him. You can roll deception or persuasion. You don't have to state which it is. I will see which it is in the tower.
After all,
okay.
deception. We already know.
It depends on how he's telling this story. Like, is he lying to you, or is he just leaving something out?
So, we're not going to be able to bill them now. Like, we were getting paid for this, but if everybody's dead, like, we did a pretty bad job.
Persuasion. That's not, that's not persuasion.
Oh, he's really in
And
the
that's not in
open.
the tower. And that's not in the tower either. Okay, there's persuasion. There we go. Now
We're only
No,
getting
he's just
one
adding
star.
layers.
There it is. And I have no idea what it was.
On
He's trying to
those
throw you off,
rolls,
Toss.
he says what he says, that they were ambushed, there's no survivors, blah, blah, blah.
You on T?
And
Yanti.
he's definitely, you can see in his eyes that when he speaks of the Yanti, there's disgust in his eyes as he thinks about what he saw. So you're pretty confident that what he's saying about that is true. So you're not detecting any falsehoods out of him at this point.
Oh, we just lost someone. There he is.
Was that Josh who dropped off and back on?
Yeah, it was.
So he didn't hear the message.
That's freaking hilarious. Wow.
Oh, there he goes again.
Yeah.
Josh!
What, the Disneyland parking lot?
Oh, I heard you pretty clear that time.
Josh!
Mid-try.
Robot.
Oh my god! The robots have got him! The robots got him! Oh no! He's malfunctioning. He's malfunctioning. I thought he was indestructible. No.
I look forward to our robot overlords.
I'm gonna go AFK real quick.
Go tinker.
Yeah, everybody hit a break.
All right.
I mean, the first law of robotics says they can't hurt us, so, like, why is everybody worried about it?
I'm not. I'm looking to buy.
Am I still a robot, or is that fixed?
Hey, that's fixed. You're there.
Well, here I am.
There you are.
Yeah, what were we talking about when you got roboted?
I don't know. I didn't even know I was roboted. Everybody just started laughing their ass off for a while, and then somebody said like something about a robot, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that is hilarious." Like, I'm malfunctioning. They're like, "It really is malfunctioning."
Yeah.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing. Josh is back. He's no longer a robot.
Yeah.
We were saying that you don't detect any falsehoods from your insight check against him. But you do see that...
But he seemed cagey. And
Yeah, like he's
keeping something back.
yeah, he's holding something back. He's told you that they were slaughtered or that there was no survivors. Uh, I don't know if he's told you exactly what he's found. Um, but he's a little shaken, even if he's not admitting it to himself.
Good one.
That's what you think.
All right, that's it. I mean, that's the only way back out. That's the only way back out anyway. So, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you guys can climb
don't
back
see
up.
another way.
It's not an easy climb, but it's not a roll for it climb. So you guys can eventually get back up into the tunnel, and from there it's an easy hike back to the shaft and up and out, where the rest of you would get to lay eyes upon the scene I described earlier.
Oh, it's awful. No,
I would say, how much do you tell them about what you actually saw?
All he told us was that they'd all been slaughtered, and then I asked who would do such a thing. He said the Yuan-Ti.
Yep.
Yeah, on the walk back, do you go into details about what you saw?
Well, if they're going to see it for themselves, I don't have to.
All right.
Yeah, I'll blame you.
So yeah, you guys get up there, and what you guys see as you come out of the shaft is there is blood all over the road. There are trails of blood that go off into the jungle. There are various footprints around. Some are yours, some are gnomes,
Ugh.
some are obviously Yuan-Ti. On the wagon, at the top of the wooden side of the wagon, written in blood, are the words "For the Oracle," and then there is a paw/handprint in blood next to it.
oh my.
Is that written? Is that written in common?
Yes, that is written in common.
Oh, good
And
boy.
there is
Looks him's appendages.
No, my lord.
what
What'd you say, Josh?
about appendages?
Well, he said the Oracle blood with the paw/handprint there. So I'm asking, are we
Man.
similar to him, or do we just kind of catch the fucking signature thing? Am I not coming through all the way? What's going on?
Not all the way. I think what you're saying is, do you guys catch that it is a signature, the palm print, and that it looks like hymns? Is that what you're asking?
If we pick up on. Yes.
I would say that the finger, the hand print, you guys would pick up on the fact that it is very similar to him's handprint, except that there is a missing toe pad. Basically, there's a missing part of its finger compared to him's hand. And it's directly next to the end of the "For the Oracle" text.
Yeah, does him have all of his beans?
Inspecting him would find that he
Right.
does have all of his beans.
I wiggle them in front of her.
Right.
I mean, he could have just cleaned one off before he put the hand up there.
I will also hold up my paws and see. See, there's no blood.
Senseless.
You guys do
Self-irritating.
see that your favorite gnome, the one that helped T.O.S.S and was made an oath to Selen to be her guardian side by side, shoulder to knee with T.O.S.S at all times, is crucified upon the wagon, and that his thighs, shins, knees, the whole length of both legs has very fine scratches in it that are leaking blood in a language that none of you understands.
What is all over his legs?
Other than that, the wounds in his hands from the nails that are holding him up are there. but there are no other injuries, and he is dead from unknown causes.
Selen will say, T.O.S.S, you, please remove the nails from his hands.
Indeed.
All right.
Yes.
T.O.S.S pulls the nails from his hands and lowers his body down.
After that, I'll mention, see, it's just as easy if you just ask.
You don't remember shit from those books I sent you, do you?
No. You want to pull me aside and tell me what I'm supposed to be remembering?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be right back, you guys.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
All right. I believe everybody is here then. Ding, 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 ding. So yeah, that's the scene in front of you. This massacre of the gnomes. It is obvious from the few gnomish parts that are still in the area that they were gnawed from their bodies.
Oh my gosh.
I
These
think I'm
poor
going to be
people.
sick.
This is nasty.
And Zemo moves off and begins to retch.
Yeah, Zemo like heads over to the side of the road and splits a large fern and leans over and vomits. And as you're vomiting down into the fern, you can see that there is a large pile of entrails that have been dumped here at the same place, which makes you retch even further.
Oh. That's so nasty.
They disemboweled them. Is this normal? Is it? Can I roll on a history check? Is this customary for Yanti to do on attack?
You can give me a history check roll. Yeah, just normal. No clue. Oh shit!
Okay.
Shit! You got double proficiency in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not no clue.
That's my superpower.
Yeah. 14. You definitely have an inkling. When driven to a frenzy, Yanti will feed indiscriminately during combat on their foes.
On their livers.
Specifically.
These small chaps. The livers have been fed upon.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh, something stressful.
As you are gagging at the thought of their livers being eaten, your mouth suddenly waters.
That's fucked up.
This is very distressing.
It is still early morning. It was still dark when you guys went down into the lava shaft. And it has not been too incredibly long. Maybe getting in on the end of the first hour and a half since you guys went down. The sun is now up, but it is still very low. And trying to battle through the canopy of the jungle. Here on the road itself, you get dappled light from the sun, but it's still quite early. The air is a little bit on the chillier side, although it is far from chilly. It's maybe like 80 degrees, where you guys are used to 95 to 100 degrees this time of year in this conditions.
Are you saying it's starting to cool off in the jungle?
It cools off at night, and it hasn't had time to heat up yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
It is the 27th of Flareneth, and the temperature at the moment, I actually have temperatures for the days. The temperature at this very moment is 77 degrees. There is a light southern wind, 1 to 3 miles per hour, and a few overhead clouds through the breaks in the trees that you could see.
That is
77
that's
degrees.
very specifically detailed. Thank you very much.
I have a
77
weather
degrees
pattern
on
for
what
every day
scale?
of the year.
What scale is that on?
Fahrenheit. Thank God.
Do we even know what Fahrenheit is?
Yeah, but you don't call it that.
Oh, okay.
Well, what do we call it?
Not fair in height.
It's called we lick our finger and stick it up in the air, and that's
That's just for wind direction.
Not fair in Fahrenheit. Got it.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, we gotta go rescue everybody, don't we?
Rescue who?
The dead ones? That's so nasty. Oh.
If none of us,
Wasn't
if none of us can figure this writing out, should we try to copy it down to get it figured out later by someone else?
I think so.
I mean, is the dead dwarf here too?
There was no dwarf.
Yeah, there was. He was the leader of the merchant caravan that we're going
Oh,
with.
I did make him a dwarf. That's true. I would say that there is a boot with a shin sticking out of it that's dwarven. There's lots of bite marks on it. Bones kind of cracked and marrow hanging out.
Nasty.
Did we search for anything useful in the caravan yet?
No, nobody has searched
Not
the
yet.
caravan.
We should probably do that though.
Nobody's even so much as looked inside the wagon.
Zemo is
Yeah,
very.
let's go ahead and do that. I'm AFK though.
He's very sick. He's made himself very sick, and alarmed at his own behavior.
Kaylin, you pick up the dwarven boot with the shin hanging out of it and give a sigh and drop it back on the ground and walk around to the rear of the wagon and pull aside the curtain, and the flies that bellow out of that contained space almost shock you. Inside, blood covers everything, and there are viscera, guts, organs. A head is in there. A few small body parts. But it looks like basically they dressed out their kills and kept all of the offal contained in this space for the most part. They were frenzied, though, by the looks of it, so there are also parts outside scattered about. But it looks like most of it they slaughtered them in this wagon and then drug them out. The cargo
Trying to kill some snakes.
the cargo is noticeably missing.
Hmm.
I don't think we ever knew what it was, though, right?
You guys never inquired.
I take it the strong box is also missing.
Yeah, everything's gone. You
Well, it doesn't
you
look like
would
we're
be
getting
shocked
paid.
if that box was still here.
I mentioned it looks like we're not getting paid now.
Well, we need to set. We need to get out of this area, in case they decide to come back.
So are we leaving this mess of body parts all over as is, or are we trying to
How would you suggest we move them?
put them in a shallow grave, or are we taking the wagon with us or leaving it behind? Like, what are we doing?
It's
Are we just
difficult
setting
to
fire
say.
to it all?
It's difficult
Like-
to say, but in a week's time, there won't be any bodies left.
Set fire to it all. Firebolt.
Are you doing that?
No, no, no. I don't. I don't think so. No, that will draw attention. But that's what goes through my head. But I don't actually act upon it. I
I'm
mean,
so sorry. What's going
I've
on?
been around. I've been around crazy around like the outskirts of the town wall and the wild animals and displaced beasts and dinosaurs, but I've never seen such slaughter this way. And I'm not that old for
Yeah, this is for
my
most of
race.
you.
So this
This
is just
sight is
horrid, and I'm
shocking.
just like I don't even know what to do next. I'm just like staring aghast and just like these poor people and thinking how many of them were actually from Mistmore or neighboring areas, whatnot, and or how many knew my family or what, So I'm just like that's what goes through my head, even if these were like younger soldiers or people that were helping protect the caravan.
I take out some paper and a writing implement and start copying down the message that's scrawled into the leg or the legs of the gnome.
T.O.S., I need an insight check from you. Mark, I
Well,
need you
I
to go
just
to
pulled up
push to
home.
talk while you crunch on that pickle.
I just got home, so it's going to take a minute for the dinosaur to get going, so you better roll it for me.
Okay. Insight. Boom. Dice comes up a 19 plus 2 for 21.
Whoop whoop.
You have been watching closely for signs, and you finally see one as him is transcribing the symbols that are written, carved into this dwarf's thighs. You can tell he does so with a practiced hand. He's not copying unknown letters. He's writing words.
Well, I'll say, hey now, looks like you know how to write that gibberish.
I've seen it many times. I grew up not too far from here, so I'm familiar with the Yanti. But I don't think this is their
So,
language.
so you can write it, but you can't read it?
I can copy it.
Deception check.
Well,
Straight up.
anybody could copy
Yeah,
it,
I was
but
about
that
to
was...
say,
I
insight
mean,
check this bitch. I would
Wow,
also
that's
like to
some
insight check him.
serious.
Tower, please, tower.
yeah, I mean, I'm being pretty obvious with my accusations now, so
Yeah.
anybody can be paying attention. And yeah, it's pretty obvious if you're trying to copy symbols of an unknown language, you'd be rechecking a lot, and he's just down there writing sentences.
Yeah, he says uh he can copy them, but you don't believe him. He can read it. He can write it, he can read it. Selen and Azrael, he can copy it. It looks like he's copying to you.
That's
But
funny.
T.O.S., no way, you ain't buying it.
Enough deception. Out with the truth. What's it say? Is this your brother who signed the for the Oracle blood message? Clearly there's relation. I draw my sensor.
Ooh.
Am I being heard or what's going
Yeah,
on?
I hear you.
Yeah, we can hear
I
you.
hear you.
I'm just waiting for him to do
I
something.
think he's
Dun,
just
dun, dun, dun.
thinking about his response right now.
Okay.
Oh, you guys didn't hear me. Sorry.
No, we didn't hear anything you just said. What I would say
I said
before you
no.
reply is, looking at T.O.S., you can tell the gig is up. He does not believe you.
I would not consider him my brother. He's lesser being. He wants us to take the Oracle to Xantheris. I don't think we should indulge his fantasies.
I didn't even hear him.
Wait, what?
You didn't hear who? You didn't hear Ben?
Yeah.
I didn't understand what he said.
Oh, he said that he wouldn't consider him his brother. He's a lesser being, and he wants him to take the Selen to Xantheris, and he doesn't think that you guys should indulge him.
Xantheris? Is that where Zemo wanted us to go to?
That's where you guys are heading. Like,
Yes.
you're on the road to Xantheris.
And that's where the mages are, right?
The mages are on an island in the middle of the Shimmertide Bay. So it's near Xantheris. Xantheris is on the southern shore of the
The
Shimmertide
mages
Bay.
wanted us to
in
meet them or contact
Xantheris
them
and then-
through Xantheris.
Yeah, when we got to Xantheris.
And
Well, we just get close to Xantheris and cut north and trek through the jungle while our ranger druid guides us to make a raft and scooch on over to the mage tower.
Well, Zemo and him both showed up at the same time, allied together. And I trust neither.
Right?
both
This may
claim
not
to
be our
be from
best
this
course of
region.
action at all.
Zemo claims to come from Dawnspire, which is on the island in Shimmertide Bay. And him claims to be from the Coil of the Scale, which is where the Yuan-Ti are from. That's their empire.
Yeah, well-
Zemo, just a like geographical note. When you were told to go to Xantheris, to bring her to Xantheris in the book, and that you would know how to contact them from there, that struck you as a little bit odd, because you were at the time a green-cloaked wizard, and green-cloaked wizards, basically the year ones, basically, even though this isn't your first year there.
Scribe.
Yeah,
Scribe.
the scribe wizards are. This is a no-go zone, Xantheris, the city. It is an off-limits area.
Yeah.
You have
many,
to. You have
many
to have.
painted ladies.
That's part of it, but not entirely. Arcane magic is frowned upon, not illegal, but frowned upon in Xantheris because of their association with being so close to Dawnspire and having so many wizards that have taken advantage of merchants and business owners and used magical loopholes to get around laws. So Xantheris magic is regulated. And so not a lot of mages still go there, but it does happen. Even for the scribes. The lure of going where you're not allowed is strong.
Well, I got my 2 cents here. T.O.S., look over there at Zemo. Look him in the face. Be like, and say to yourself, that there is a master of deception. And see how stupid you feel when you say it.
I agree. He could very well be being used without his knowledge.
Oh, yeah. He could definitely be a tool, but, like, he ain't no master of deception. There's just, like, I don't even know how he uses magic. Like, it's like the brain obviously does things, but he's checked out.
In that same vein, Kalen, look at him and tell yourself he's a master of deception. How do you feel about that?
Him's a cat. Haven't you ever met a cat before? All cats are sussy as fuck. He can't even get past them. They're just
Exactly.
naturally like that. I had a cat me in my life, and that cat looked like it was just going to murder something at any given time. I miss Ruffles. Little fucking murder factory.
Kalen says in support of your argument.
I look to Selen. Well, what do you think?
So we've caught him lying.
I wouldn't say that.
Withholding information.
I guess a small lie. He said he was copying it, but then he did say what he did give you a message, a explanation of what was written, so he can read it. But he did say that the author of the letter wants him to take you to Zentharis, and that he does not think that we should indulge him. Make of that what you will, but he is actively saying we should not take the oracle to him.
That is where we were going anyways. You want us to change course now?
Well, Zentharis is not a small town. We could be anywhere in there, and he would never know we were there.
We kind of stand out.
But he knows that we are going there now. Why else would we be on this road? Why else would we be with a caravan going to Zentharis? He would be watching us and tracking us the entire way.
I could disguise us all as cheese merchants, but we ain't got no fucking cheese.
Tell me more about this man, him.
He's a lesser cat. He couldn't even keep all his fingers. He's yet sometimes clumsy. That might be why he lost his finger. Anyway, he is associated with some temple in Zentharis. The temple's dedicated to the oracles of the old, and for some reason they want to see you, but I don't think that would be a good idea.
For some reason, what?
He said that there was a temple that he wanted you to bring him to, I believe is what he said, and that the temple is dedicated to the oracles of old, and he doesn't think that we should bring you there.
Can you tell
Why
me
not?
anything more about this temple?
That temple I don't know much about.
And you don't know why he wants me there, specifically?
No, that I do not know.
Well, we do know that Wizard's Island has good guys. And allies.
Selen, she'll look him in the eye now, and she will say, why, if you knew that we were being tracked by this person, if you knew his plans, why didn't you say anything before?
I mentioned when we're back at Mistmore that I saw an associate of mine helping the auntie. I did not know he would follow us through. I did not know he would follow the caravan.
Hey Chuck, while this conversation's going on, like I'm piling body parts back into the wagon and loading up wood underneath it to set this fucker on fire.
Okay, sounds good.
It's just the one wagon, right?
So
yeah,
we
just
are
the
gonna
one
set
wagon.
it on fire.
Everybody from this continent would know that jungle fires are rare. There is so much moisture in these plants, in the ground here, that for a fire to spread and take off like a forest fire, extremely rare. It takes like volcanic activity.
Okay. So it's just gonna smoke.
So
Well, it's
we would
going to
draw a lot
burn,
of
but
the.
it's going to burn and leave a column of smoke in the sky, but it's not going to spread and become a forest fire type of thing.
Okay, okay. I get it.
It's terrible to say, but there's no point in burying the bodies or burning them. They'll be gone in a week.
Well, Zemo, some things are just the right thing to do. So we do them even if they don't make sense.
That is, I just have to point out that little 2 lines of roleplay perfectly fits the low wisdom character being answered by the high wisdom character.
It's purely academic.
Well, I suppose while we are here, are there any other secrets that are being kept? If there are any, you can answer them yourself, or I can divine them.
You were asking in general of everybody, or just specifically me?
Mostly aimed at him, but it is there is a sense of broadness.
And she is backing this up with a bit of her position. I don't know if you guys
I
all
got
caught it, but
confession.
she finished that off with, "You can tell me about it, or I can divine it."
I got confession. Like I need to tell you guys, it's been weighing real heavy on my heart. I've been lying the whole time. Uh, I never slept with Guard Captain Gregory's mom. I have no idea who she is.
That's
Oh
crazy.
my god.
I just made that up.
Nat 20 insight checks from everybody else in the group. And Kaylin, get your inspiration back.
Selen waits on any further answers to her question.
The question hangs in the air before the group.
Zemo, after wiping his mouth, making sure that from having been sick, he raises his hand. He's all, "I'm a monster now."
You seem to have been in control of that quite well.
I'm sorry, what was that? I heard 2 different voices.
Go ahead to whoever else it was.
I was merely clarifying that you stated secrets, and I don't think that about Zemo is a secret.
Indeed.
It's not.
Well, we already know about your tiger.
You do? Who told you about my tiger?
You did.
We were there.
I've seen you change.
Oh,
Wow.
that's right. I forgot. I thought I was being very secretive about it.
Yes, really.
It looks like there are no other secrets in the group.
We'll let the divining begin.
I was just about to say, I was like, well, you are fucked up.
This is a good point while we're right here. I'm going to give you guys a short rest as you guys have this conversation and just do general basic camp maintenance. Okay, there is the short rest. T.O.S., do you want me to expend any hit dice for healing? You are at 14 damage.
Yep, expend at least one.
Your recovery die rolled a 10 plus 4 is 14. You are at full hit points.
Nice.
Did everybody do
Zeno,
all they wanted
do
to
you
do?
need any? Zemo
I want to
has
have a
10
talk with T.O.S, if that's okay.
That sucked. One more.
Is that chill?
Yeah, it's okay with me.
Wow.
One more.
Dang,
One more.
Zemo, dang.
One more. Let's try one more. Okay,
That's better.
I'm back in the green.
During the short rest, Selen is gonna go to T.O.S and she'll spring a hug on him. She's like, I'm so sorry. Practically just leaps on him. He's a little bit taller on her. She's just like kind of dangling a couple feet off the ground. She's like, I'm so sorry, T.O.S. I didn't know that you would just fall down like that. I didn't try to command you.
It has been a while
Aw.
since I felt magical compulsion. I thought it inappropriate for you, but if in need, I guess if it was unintentional, you're forgiven.
I never meant to. I had read that something similar in the past diaries of the oracles, but I never understood what it meant. No, I didn't realize what they were talking about.
This conversation's happening during the long rest. How private are you making this conversation?
You mean short rest?
Yeah, so sorry.
Relatively private. People can probably see us, but she's having a private conversation with him.
Okay.
So she's not being too loud. She's just like crying.
Go, continue.
And I never knew what they meant by what they wrote about. They always said that they were surprised sometimes when you would follow an order. But I didn't realize. I don't know. I didn't realize.
Well, you do now, but I prefer it when it's my choice. I will not fail you, my oracle.
I know you won't. I don't know how to control it. I mean, I've given orders to you before, and I've never felt what you felt before. So I don't know how to continue without potentially triggering that.
Well, I was going to come down there anyway, so maybe you will learn more about it as we proceed. Just try not to put so much magical force behind it.
I will try. Just know that if it happens again for some reason, it was not intentional. I would never try to steal your agency from you after everything we know now.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then she will return to the group to rest. She looks relieved that he is not angry with her, but she looks like she feels fucking guilty. She's like, oh, you got hurt because of me.
Took extra damage because it was so emotional.
And that's all I wanted.
Well, while we're alone, we can discuss, how do you feel about our companions? Do you trust them all? Do you trust any of them?
She will glance at the rest of the party from afar and look back up the T.O.S and say, I want to. I feel like I must. Something that I have always struggled with, especially considering what it is like for me as an oracle versus how it was always for my predecessors. I feel like all I have done is try to have faith where it is difficult to find it, and this feels no different so far. And I have been burned as a result of it, but does that mean they will burn me as well? I don't know. I feel I am a shadow of what the oracles once were. I bluffed earlier. I really don't know if I could divine if they were lying to me.
You're closer to the oracles of old rather than the new.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
So perhaps you're closer to the oracles of old more so than you are to the new. And Chuck, has every oracle done that to me, or how long has it been since the last one
Uh,
magically compelled?
I I do have a record of that, but it is not in front of me. But it has happened a handful of times through history. The very first Oracle did it to you one time and then swore that this was a secret she would not pass along, but a few other oracles have figured it out along the way. None have really abused it. It's happened. You've talked it out with them. Some of them were intrigued by it, thought that they had power over you because of it, but they never really tried it again after the conversations that you had with them. So you've known about it for sure, but not everyone has tried it. Not even close. Just a handful have figured it out. It always surprises you.
I suppose to answer your question in full, though, no, I don't trust all of them, but I have to, I feel. And so I will.
We may have to work with them, but we do not have to trust them.
I suppose. Azrael, I trust. I do not sense lies or deceit in her.
I guess it's possible that it is your duty to trust them and my duty to not trust them.
That is how I feel.
Selen?
Hope for the best and prepare for the worst, I suppose. Yes?
A wave of pressure washes over you. Give me a wisdom saving throw. The DC that you're looking for on this is 25.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Give me a second. Can I expend lucky?
Yeah, if you wish to.
Cool. Is it a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, a wisdom saving throw.
Well, boy.
Oh boy. So yeah, as you were sitting there having this conversation, making a real connection with T.O.S. and letting him in on some things that you're not even sure if up until this moment that you realized about yourself, but as you speak, you're discovering truths that you didn't realize that you knew. The isolation you feel from your very lineage. As far as you can tell from what you've read, from what you've been told, from what history has shown to be true, you should have the same connection that every other oracle in history has had. And for some reason, it has been denied to you. And as you are realizing that, this wave of pressure hits you like like a wave of water. It spiritually sends you for a loop. Visions begin to bombard you. You see a purple face with long protrusions, tentacles hanging from the lower half, huge compound eyes, dark but multifaceted, almond shaped, bald, and you're staring into this face from very close to it. As it's holding its arm up, you can tell that whatever this is, it is holding you. And it says something you can't understand. And then you feel yourself fall and become immersed in life. And then the wave hits again. And you see the face of a divine being. An immense figure, 30 feet tall, wearing the most ornate and brightly glowing crystal armor you have ever seen, in brilliant hues of purple. A halo above his head shines with purple light, and he sits upon an amethyst throne, smiling at you. You can feel divine love radiating off of him for you, and the wave hits again. Sends you tumbling, and you see the same figure, chained to a wall, raging, frothing at the mouth, gnashing teeth, screaming in madness. It flashes. The benevolent, smiling love. Flash, raging, gnashing, madness. Flash, love, flash, madness, flash, love, flash, madness. T.O.S. In front of you, Selen, as she's speaking to you, you feel a wash of dizziness come over her. She swoons slightly as she's sitting there cross-legged, and then falls to the side unconscious.
Who's unconscious?
Selen.
Me.
Oh, dude, who the fuck roofied the Oracle?
Well, I try to catch her, or at least cradle her.
You catch her easily. You have
What?
warning from your bond. All right, so is there anything you guys would like to do while Selen is laying here unconscious?
Try to wake her up. Oh my gosh. Selen. T.O.S., what did you do to her?
Staying away.
Oh, fuck.
What happened?
I snap a glance at Asriel. I did nothing to the Oracle. She had a vision, I think, or something.
Yeah, in the moments before she passed out, you felt confusion, you felt dizziness, you felt what's it called when you lose complete equilibrium?
Vertigo.
Yeah, extreme vertigo. And then she just fell out.
She was probably overwhelmed by the secrets that she divined from all of you. I glance at Tori and everyone.
I just look at him with like a little like squinted eye, like side eye, like mm-hmm. And I kneel down by her and I don't know.
Give me a medicine check.
In the tower?
Now you can do it
Or
out in front of
open?
everybody. Point up. Is that a cocked die? What is that?
Yeah, nothing came up on the.
Oh, there it
chat.
goes.
Oh,
Jesus.
There you go. Yeah, I was about to say I just
Oh, my
count that
bad.
as 21, and that's what it was. So,
There you go.
Wow, that was odd.
That was odd.
Uh,
That's okay. I looked over at the thing and I thought it was a 19 because I knew I rolled a 19 on the dice, but then I realized that was Selen's wisdom save. I was like, oh, that isn't me, is it?
with that roll, with a 21, I would say that you reach down, you cradle her head, and it really just looks like she fainted. You give her a couple of slaps, and her eyes begin to flutter. Selen, confusion is everywhere, and you don't know what just happened, but you're looking up into Asriel's face and the canopy above her.
No, I'm kidding.
Whoa! Don't be throwing
No,
up
Selen, she looks dazed. Like she doesn't really know what the fuck.
As you're lying there, fog begins to lift from your brain, and new knowledge begins to filter in. Everybody can level up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now, do I want to do mage or do I want to do
Do you want to do
rogue?
rogue?
Seriously thinking about it. But
It's
this is fifth level. This is like the
under
key.
characters.
I know these are third level spells.
This is like, yeah, this is
Oh no. What am I?
If you take rogue, will you ever get to the highest robes?
Yeah, I don't know.
I only have one word of advice for you: fireball.
Yeah, this is third level we're talking about. This is hard.
I picked the D&D Player's Handbook one, right?
Yes.
All right, Sorcerer 5. What did I do? What did I get?
Well, see, Zemo, you can take rogue. There are third level arcane spells entering the group. You don't have to shoulder
Yeah, that
those spells.
doesn't quite it doesn't quite help me because
How'd you
it's
get
magic,
T.O.S.'s
man.
hit points above mine?
What?
Oh, you already finished leveling up, didn't you?
Well, I dragged it over. Yeah, it gave me my 10. You got more than me.
Yeah, I forgot.
The distance keeps widening.
So when we level up, do we get our spell slots back, or is that literally only on a long rest?
Well, you should check if it unchecked them because we believe last time we leveled up that it gave them back to you.
Yeah.
Let's check this shit.
Yeah, that tough is definitely spreading the gap.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
This was a short rest or a long rest?
This was a short rest. But I
'Cause
am
if they're gonna
curious
get
to
their-
see if
Yeah.
it gives you guys a long rest as you level up. It did not take away Kalen's wounds when he added his level.
Took away my action surge check mark though. So
It did not take away Kalen's Paladin Smite
Whoa.
or his
Never
spell
mind.
slot.
I
It
get my
didn't
action
give
surge
me
back on a
any.
short rest.
Oh, there you go.
It didn't give me any
Sorcery
thing.
points.
Yeah, they're still all at 4, not 5. But it also didn't even give me a chance to pick a prepared, because I get 2 more prepared spells. And did it give me my?
Well, it's because it's
Okay,
not spell
cool.
preparation time. You have to wait for your long rest. But I mean,
Oh,
it might
wait,
need
but
to
when I
do
level
that
up,
anyway.
I get
Yeah,
2
yeah,
more.
you should get it when you level up.
That's why I'm like, I don't know what. I don't know what's. Ooh, I went up on a proficiency bonus point. Yeah, sweet. Oh, it gave me my spell slots though.
Yeah, you got third level
The
spell
2
slots.
new third level spell slots, but it still only have my 7 spell. What's this? Sorceress.
Did it reset your check marks for the spells you used against the Otyugh?
She has a second level spell slot checked.
It shows that second level spell shot of the Mind Spike still checked.
Yeah, that's all she used.
From way back. That's the only one I used. The rest were either my own, and my thing for my restoration is still marked. So that's why I don't know the Celestial Revelation, my species stuff. Let me see.
Well, it sounds like you either
So,
gave us a
yeah.
long rest or it didn't remember that. Was an update or something. Who knows what happened last time?
Right? Because it doesn't seem like it did it this time, like it did last time.
During this short rest, we can figure out the magical items, I believe.
Yes.
Ooh, technical shift.
Josh, you think I should drop Shield of Faith now that I have Shining Smite?
I don't know. I'm not too knowledgeable on Shining Smite. There.
Take a look at it. You remember Oath of Vengeance Paladin, right?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it just kind of depends on you. That is a cool smite, though.
Yeah, should I drop? I kind of want to drop one spell, either Cure Wounds, Shield of Faith, or Detect Magic, and that will allow me to take Lesser Restoration. Actually, I'm going to be buffing everybody's freaking whatchamacallits pretty soon, saving throws, so I won't need Lesser Restoration. Maybe.
Yeah, when do you start the aura?
Already.
Oh, wow.
The saving throw aura? No, not yet.
I just
So
add
yeah,
aura.
no, it didn't.
next level? Is that when you get it?
I'll have to look at the book. I think it might be level 7.
You can look at the features tab on the. Yeah, you get a next level or a protection.
So I can just
If you
pick
go to the
2
classes, there's a
level
feature
3
tab.
spells, right?
Yep. Or protection, level 6.
5
I believe
spell
you can.
slots. 2 of level 3. Level 9. Plus, with my clockwork, I always have the listed spells prepared. I get dispel magic and protection from energy this time around at level 5. Right? Yeah, for clockwork.
Tight. You can get a camel.
Oh, no, I got this. I'll get to that in a second.
What was the other thing we found besides an amulet? I can't
Boots.
Boots.
remember. Oh, boots.
Holy shit. My class feature for level 7 is Aura of Alacrity. It increases my speed by 10 feet, and all allies touched by my Aura protection gets plus 10 speed.
Is that from your subclass?
Yeah, my oath.
Nice.
So Kalen looks up into the sky and he says, Janet, I feel your glory within me. And he vibrates with like a purple aura, and he raises his hands, and up from the earth comes a creature you guys have never seen before. But it is, without a doubt, a dire mole. And the majestic dire mole there vibrates with a purple aura, and its teats underneath its saddle straps gently sway back and forth.
Dire mole. Are we gonna get dire mole cheese?
That's the house specialty, I believe.
Or is that the secret ingredient in the cheese that your house sells?
We don't talk about secret ingredients, or it wouldn't be a secret.
So I should take Fireball?
Totally overrated, not useful.
It's amazing, but there's a lot of amazing 3rd level spells.
I know, I'm looking at this other stuff.
Yeah, 3rd level is where the money's at.
Hey, Chuck, can you make me
Oh crap, I just dropped myself.
a sprite?
Oh, counter spell. I got
what?
counter spell.
I don't know what to call it. An otherworldly steed.
An otherworldly. Oh, you want stats for it or something? What do you want?
There are stats for it. It's in the thing. It's a creature. I get the creature.
Yep, celestial, fey, or fiend.
Right, you did your fine steed. Is that what you did?
Yeah. It's a free spell once per day. Faithful steed. And like I wouldn't say nothing like we're worried about it, but they're like actually pretty good. They have a healing touch ability, bonus action, heals 2d8 plus spell level. Only once per long rest, healing touch. But that's like a lot.
Yeah, it has in the spell find. It says you cast a spell find steed, and in find steed there are 3 NPCs in there for the 3 types you can get: celestial, fey, and fiend. Do you not see those?
There you go.
Yeah, I see that. Like, how do I create one though?
He said he wants a sprite, like a token.
Which kind is it going to be?
Oh, it's celestial.
Celestial. Then chunk. Go from that. I believe I can duplicate the record. Close that. Unlock that. Do you have a name chosen for him?
For her?
For her?
Yeah, it's got teeth.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's got teeth. I misgendered. Sorry.
That's funny.
Bertha the Majestic.
And then can I do
Oh my gosh, this slow sounds so cool.
Did that work?
Slow is also a very strong one.
Right? It does a lot because it does
I
more
mean,
than
yeah, I
just
see
slowing
it, but
down.
I don't have a token for it. How do I turn this into a token?
There are tokens attached to the sheet.
What are the rules about casting in armor?
If you have proficiency in the armor, you can cast it.
Really?
Yep.
What's preventing me from taking a level of paladin and equipping heavy armor?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Well, except for the fact that when you take levels later on, besides level 1, you don't get full proficiency. I'm not sure. Usually, if you want to do that, you want to drop your first level in the off class because then you get them all and then go into wizard. If you take it now, you might only get medium, but you'll have to look at the things. The better one, the cheat start is to drop first level in cleric, and then you don't fall behind on your spellcasting slots. You'll still be behind, like you wouldn't get third level wizard spells until 6, but you'd get third level slots at 5. So yeah, that may still be a usable cheat.
So I can tell you in Pathfinder that they've eliminated all that. You can be in heavy armor, and you can be wielding sword and shield, and still be able to cast spells.
Yeah, I've played some Pathfinder 2e now, and yeah, the customization is amazing, but I do feel it's at the cost of balance in a few ways.
Yeah,
How did
James.
Willow do Grim?
If I drag the token from the character sheet onto the map, it puts the token out there.
So, yeah, I just drag it out there every time we have a combat or whatnot.
Yeah, if we're in combat and you have your steed out, then you should be able to just drop your token on the map.
Oh, the steed is always going to be out. It's like a familiar now. This is Kalen's Grim.
Oh.
That's why I kind of wanted a character for it, because it's always going to be around.
Now I understand we do. Willow, how did we do that with Grim? I think you did it.
You just create a new character and add it to your ownership, I believe.
Sorry, what's your question?
How did you make Grim?
I made him a new character sheet.
So you just created another character and made him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And just added everything in manually.
Are we planning on having another combat today?
It is possible, but not guaranteed.
All right, I'll just use a token for today and build this out next time.
I'm not sure why you would have to do anything other than what you've already done, James.
What do you mean?
Bertha the Majestic Dire Mole is in the combat tracker, and other than you don't have ownership of it, I don't think. Maybe you do. Did you put it in there?
No, I don't even see it in there.
It's at the top.
There it is.
But it's going to share his initiative too. Oh, it's in there twice now. One's
Well,
an enemy, one's
I
an
put the second one in there.
Yeah, remove them
The
both. I'll
hostile
just
one?
make a character sheet for Bertha next game.
Yeah, because you can't access this one, can you?
No, I bet it'll work fine if I throw the token on the board, though. I need to go read up on mounted combat.
Well, everything you would need is in the sheet that pops up for it.
The only question I have is, can he access the mechanics in combat of this entry?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, I just rolled a really shitty attack, but it's there.
Wow. You might not have to make anything.
Ooh, nice. Even has pictures. Looks all badass.
Okay, is everybody more or less leveled up?
Yeah, I've got 20.
I just can't figure out the second, third level spell.
I don't really have time to do all my leveling up, so I just
spell.
took my normal level for now.
I've got 23 hit points. Poof. That is 22 hit points more than I need.
It is almost as many as the rat.
I'm feeling very invulnerable right now.
Sorry, mole, not rat.
I remember that feeling when I had 23 hit points. Indestructible.
That was level 1, right?
Basically, it was false life.
Ooh, they did some balancing in this.
Yeah.
So the controlled mount only has three. So it only has 3 actions. It can dash, disengage, or dodge, and I can use its movement. So the stuff under the like its actions, the otherworldly mob, a life bond. Well, life bond works on its own. It's I cannot attack with it, and I can't use its bonus action while I'm mounted.
What? You can't use its bonus action while it's mounted? Because
The initiative of control mount changes to match yours when you mount it. It moves on your turn as you direct it, and it only has 3 action options during that turn: dash, disengage, and dodge. The controlled mount can move and act even on the turn that you mount it.
Well, under the fine steed, for the Fey step one, it says the steed teleports along with its rider. So I don't see how that would be possible if you can't use its bonus action when you're riding it. I know you got the celestial one, but I saw that Fey step one. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
360
so
foot
we
teleport.
need to the rules as written is that you can only do a dash, disengage, and dodge. The rules as intended, we're going to have to look that up and see what they actually intend for this.
Well, I wouldn't even go raw and rye. I would say specific beats general. So you're looking at the general rules for mounted combat, and yours is using the fine steed, which comes with an extra bonus action. So specific. That's the way I would interpret it. Because clearly, face step is meant to be able to teleport along with its rider, since it specifically says that.
I wonder if they're counting that as part of the movement. It doesn't seem like it should be, but you still get your movement before action. And after.
Yep.
Did you know Fireball takes a ball of
bat and on the
Yes. Here's a fun little secret. Magic is fake in D&D. It's all sleight of hand. There's no weave.
Yep.
If you look at all the ingredients needed for spells, they're the ingredients you would need in real life to do real shit. Fireball takes bat guano for an explosion. Sleep takes a bit of dust or something like that.
See invisible is like some flour or some shit.
Yeah, it's like some sand that you can throw.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Flaming sphere is a ball of wax. That's kind of funny. So Zemo, are you taking Fireball?
Zemo didn't take spells.
It did not take
Zemo
spells.
doesn't take spells. I didn't know when wizards take level 3
He
spells.
didn't take wizard.
Well, yeah.
Oh, never mind then. Okay. Well, then that's... Man, I don't know what to pick. I like slow and I like haste because they're opposite and they're kind of my style. Vampiric touch is what I have marked in the book that I like. But then there's Fireball, and I already took Counterspell, and I get Dispel Magic Protection from Energy for free because, I'm me. And so I don't even know.
Man, Counterspell, iconic. Fireball, iconic.
I have that one.
Lightning Bolt,
well,
iconic.
I have Counterspell.
Haste, slow, iconic.
Yeah.
See,
do we need to
I
update
know,
Zemo?
but
nerfed
I don't know
in
which one to pick.
2024.
Yeah,
I don't know
Counterspell
which
did get
one to
nerfed.
pick.
Do we need to update Zemo's portrait? It still shows him wearing green robes, not the sapphire robes.
Ooh, yeah.
You trying to get me in trouble?
Yeah, what happened?
That's a green
What happened
traveler's
to
cloak.
it?
It just reminds me of where I came from.
Okay.
My hat would still be green. I don't have a blue hat.
Why are you trying to make it difficult for me, Mark?
Can you fix that?
Just leave it alone. It's fine. It's fine. It just just reminds me of where I came from. My humble beginning.
You are all fucking witnesses.
TikTok.
Mark is always the first one to be like, "You don't have art for that? What's going on?"
Level 2. Hold on. Real quick, 1 second.
I was very tempted to ask you when you were laying out the scene for him about the slaughtered caravan.
If I had art
Where's
for
the
that,
art for it? Yeah.
They wouldn't even let me make it. I guarantee it. I had like a read out loud paragraph to read to him, describing the scene, but I had to work on that myself because when I tried to get the AI to write it, it said, "Oh, we can't write that."
That's fun.
Oh.
That is way too violent for us. Thank you. No.
No. Pineapples. Shit.
Okay, well, I think we're far enough along that we can get back into the role play.
So here's the rules on it, Chuck, what they come to. Yeah, well, only one of us can attack. So if I attack, the steed can't attack. If the steed attacks, I can't attack. But that doesn't remove its bonus action. It still gets its bonus action. And its reaction.
That makes sense.
So, like, its bonus action, healing touch, it can do that. Or the Fey 1, the Fey step, the boop boop, that it can do that too.
So basically, you can use the action of you or your mount, but not both, and both of you get the rest of your actions.
Yes.
Cool. Sounds good to me.
I don't think this will ever be applicable, but its speed, if you use a 4+ spell slot, gives you fly 60 feet. Since this is Dire Maul, can I trade that to digging?
To burrow?
Yeah, burrow 60 feet instead of fly.
Okay, now, where did you get that from? What was it?
If you use a spell slot higher than 4th level.
Oh, for casting Find Steed?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the steeds' abilities, just like the summons, they scale with spell level. So it's hit points, it's AC. And another thing that scales is if you use a 4 or higher, it gets a fly of 60. I think he's just asking if he uses a 4 or higher, if he could have burrow 60 instead.
Yeah.
I mean, arguably, burrow is worse than fly.
I wouldn't argue that way. Burrow provides protection. Remember my sand guys in the area you hated? Fly, you fly up and hey, look, he's right there, shoot him. Burrow, it's hey, I'm gone, where did he go?
That's true.
I'm not saying it's strictly better. I wouldn't completely say it's strictly worse.
Different bonuses to it, different pluses and cons.
Yeah.
He also can't attack anybody from underground.
Yep.
That, and I don't even get a 4th level spell slot until like level 14.
Right.
So at level 14, it's like it changes the balance of the game. It's like nobody cares about burrow at level 14.
I don't know about that.
We will find out. We'll get there.
Yeah. We already were there. You guys were 14 or higher when I burrowed on you, and it fucked you guys up.
It frustrated the shit out of us, that's for sure.
It wouldn't fuck up Kalen.
It didn't fuck us up either. He's misremembering some shit. Like, he could burrow, but he was trapped underground because if he popped up, he was fucked.
Well, it ruined your guys' action economy. And, yeah, you guys bursted down too many too quickly for it to matter. But in the beginning, it was fucking you up.
Yeah.
So, Chuck, can you make a picture for me? Will you make an AI Dire Maul picture and put it in the group chat?
Absolutely, I will. Do you want it to look celestial?
Do a Dire Maul with a purple aura.
Okay.
All right, I'm good.
After this game, I get to go take my youngest driving.
Oh
She needs
boy.
she needs her nighttime driving hours. In this state,
my daughter
she needs at
finally got
least
her
60 hours of driving time before she hits 18.
That's what mine had to do. She just got her driver's license. She did good. She was so excited because she got it on her first try. I was like, that's how you're supposed to. She's just doing so good.
There it is.
I'll tell you what, with my
What is?
with my middle child, the putting our insurance nearly broke us.
Yeah.
It was so expensive.
It's insane nowadays. Around here, there's so many freaking accidents on 80 that the insurance goes up, and I barely even drive, and my insurance just keeps going up. I'm like, I ain't doing anything different. It sucks. I'm like,
Oh
I
yeah,
just want to move because of just to change that.
I can only imagine how much 80 has changed.
It's unreal. It's so dumb.
You gotta call them up and fight that shit because they're just putting it on there for their pocket.
Yep, that's what they do. I changed. Finally, I got fed up and changed services, but now I'm with Progressive, and they still $5 every 6 months when it updates or what, you get your new insurance or whatever, and it's like now it's $5 more each month again. Yeah, and then this one's $5 more than that one, and then 6 months it's $5 more. Like, I'm like, take nickel and dime you to
That's
death.
badass.
You should check out State Farm. They're really good for the region.
Yeah, might have to look into them. State Farm, like a good neighbor.
Your dire mole is in the chat.
That's huge. Is it that big?
It's that
Maybe
that guy's way in the back.
Perspective. Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say that saddle is very large, but
Wait, in what chat?
Man, where are the teats?
Oh, never mind.
They're under the armor. Why would you let those things flop around while there's swords flying through the air?
okay, my dinner's ready, so I'm gonna.
I'm going to have to make her armor next time we get to the city.
I will be right back.
Okay, that's freaking cute. I love it. All amethyst and scaly.
Yeah, the amethyst is definitely a nice touch.
Oh, that's great. I love that. Will you add that to her character sheet as her token?
Yeah, we'll get
like
it.
your picture?
Bertha.
So, what are these amulet and boots?
Yeah. The amulet. Where's my conversation? I was just in it. I left it to go to answer this question. The amulet.
Amulet of badassery.
The amulet of the devout. A silver pendant with an amulet inlay.
Sounds Selen or Selen style.
Requires attunement. +1 to spell save DCs.
That's it? No extra channel divinities or anything?
Doesn't say anything else, but for the price it's putting on it, it seems like it should do more. It's saying that it is a 750 gold piece item.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Shit. That seems cheap. And spell save DCs are kind of.
It gives you another one extra channel divinity per day.
See, I told you.
Oh, wow.
And it should definitely go to Selen.
Well, why not Azrael? She also. Wait,
divinity.
I don't channel divinity. Yeah. That's just you. That's all you.
She should go to Azrael. Wait, channel divinity? No.
Mine.
That's you. Totally
I'm
you.
the only one who does it.
Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
no. Kalen channels divinity as well.
Oh, yeah, he does.
I channel divinity as well, but it also gives a +1 to your spell attack rolls and your spell DCs. It's like a +1 weapon for your spells.
I'll snatch that shit up then. Fuck.
Right? I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Like the channel divinity is great. I would love to have that on Kalen. Like, I don't know what you use your channel divinity for, but like Kalen uses his all the time. But that +1 is just
Yeah, +1 to spell DCs. That's
gnarly.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's to the DC and attack roll. So her spells have +1 to hit now.
Man, you know this item better than the AI that made it.
Well, that's because it's in the book.
Is it?
It's in the book.
It's not like he knew it from the top of his head.
Oh, the other I
had
didn't check on this one.
Channel divinity from the top of my head.
The boots of the boots are not in the book. And when I looked them up and saw they were not in the book, I just assumed that it made up the Amulet of the Devoured Well, which it did. It just stole the name.
That's why it has it so cheap.
Yeah. All it gave it was the +1 to spell save DCs. That's it. It even threw in there that it took a DC 15 religion check to attune to it.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, fuck that.
So is it the one that you made, or is it the one from?
No, we'll use the book one. That makes it way easier.
Nice.
And then the boots are boots of the cat.
Well, those sound like they're mine. They're definitely not him's.
Let's see what it says
agree.
about this. It says, worn but comfortable leather boots with feline grace, granting feather fall 20 feet per round and advantage on dexterity acrobatics checks.
Yeah, I totally need advantage on dexterity checks. I don't have any.
Yeah, he absolutely needed that feather fall in that last battle.
I don't know why it says featherfall 20 feet per round, unless that's just the regular thing for featherfall.
It kind of sounds to me like that means it only negates 20 feet of the fall.
Every round?
But yeah, it's worded weird. It's what you get with AI items.
Yeah, for sure. Like it just invents shit. Half the time that I get it to make items, I have to totally rewrite them and just take the concept. It might be easier to just make these like either boots of levitation or boots of springing and jumping.
Well, but neither of those gives the advantage to checks, which is probably what he would want more.
Oh, that's true.
Your call.
If that's the thing you're interested in, we'll just leave it alone. You take it as it is.
Well, obviously I was joking, so we'll leave that call up to Ben.
Yeah, it's all dexterity checks? Or just dexterity checks associated with acrobatics?
Dexterity acrobatics checks.
Oh.
Yeah.
So acrobatics, okay.
Fuck that. You want the boots of levitation or striding and springing before that. I thought it was pretty much all dexterity checks.
No.
I was trying to cheat, but Chuck always catches me. No matter.
The feather fall would be handy, but that's a different thing. I don't plan on ever needing that.
I would say you can have any of those 3 sets of boots we can make happen. You have the boots of the cat, boots of levitation, or boots of striding and springing.
I would have to. Levitation is, well, it's not quite flying, but
Clarify the striding and springing. Does that give a plus to speed?
Let me look them up real quick.
Daros had those
items. Boots of striding and springing says. While you wear these boots, your speed becomes 30 feet unless your speed is higher. And your speed isn't reduced by you carrying weight in excess of your carrying capacity or wearing heavy armor.
Okay, I'm back.
Once on each of your turns, you can jump up to 30 feet by spending only 10 feet of movement. And boots of levitation say, while you wear these boots, you can cast levitation on yourself. Levitation says, one creature or loose object of your choice, it would be you because it's on yourself, you can see within range rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration. The spell can levitate an object that weighs up to 500 pounds. An unwilling creature that succeeds on the Constitution saving throw, you'll always be willing. Target can only move by pushing or pulling against fixed objects or surface when within reach of them, such as a wall or a ceiling, which allows it to move as if it were climbing. So much like weightlessness. You can exchange the target's altitude. You can change the altitude by 20 feet in either direction on your turn by will. If you are the target, you can move up or down as part of your movement. Otherwise, you can take a magic action to move the target, which must remain within the spell's range. When the spell ends, the target floats gently to the ground as if it is still aloft.
Well, we have boots of levitation now.
We
It's
found
a
boots,
choice.
but they're weird.
Oh, okay.
There's the boots of striding and springing. They could be. These are Schrodinger's boots right now.
Yes.
Boots of levitation.
Which is good because they started out as boots of the cat.
Yeah. The boots of levitation, the boots of striding and springing, or the boots of the cat. Boots of the cat are advantage on acrobatics checks and something else.
Kind of sounded like slow fall 20 feet, but was worded as feather fall.
We're just going to make it
Yeah,
feather fall. Just straight up. You can cast feather fall.
Yeah.
That makes the choice easier.
Yes, it does. Much.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess it's Schrodinger's boots.
Cool.
Boots of Schrodinger's cat. Nice.
Yeah, I will, before the next session, have those magic items, or that magic item ready. The other one is, you said we have it. It's in here.
Amulet of the Devout, yeah.
Amulet. It's not in here for me.
That may have been it may have been for my 3.5 memory. I just remembered the item. It could have been pre-2024. I wasn't working off my 2024 knowledge. I just remembered Amulet of the Devout and the Channel Divinity thing.
Yeah, it's not this item. Like, it's not in 2024 rules. So I will have to make that one as well. Anyway, Willow, are you still with us?
Yeah.
Okay. As your eyes flutter open, you look up into Azriel's face, and new knowledge, new abilities come to you. And as they settle upon you, you feel a connection for the first time that's been described to you. But it's a new connection, and it did not rid you of your familiar connection. But you feel connected to the concordance twice over.
Interesting.
One that feels like it's been described, and one that does not.
Trying to figure out how to roleplay. Selen will be like, "Oh, what happened? Oh, I'm so dizzy."
Someone told, excuse me, somebody told you to calm down.
Did you get a domain ability on this level, Willow?
I think I did.
I know you got domain spells.
I got.
Unless you homebrewed the subclass abilities
Which,
come at 6.
yeah, we did. It should be built in. I did get something called Seer Undead.
Sorry, I'm back.
That's just a part of cleric.
Okay.
That doesn't look like anything I added in to the subclass.
Am I supposed to be getting a domain thing on my 5th level?
I don't know that you are. I did follow the regular formula when I made your thing, so if sub whatever comes at level 6, it probably comes there.
Yeah, Seer Undead is just base cleric at level 5.
Yeah, that's all I get. I don't get another thing yet.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. What's
Hi.
going?
Can anybody hear me?
Can you hear us?
What the heck? Did I
But yeah,
disconnect?
she should have
What did I
got
do?
No, we can hear you.
She
She
can't
should have
hear
got
us.
domain spells. She
She
should
did
get
get domain spells.
Can you hear me?
at every odd level. No, we can't hear you.
Give me just
Hello?
a minute. I need to hunt down my eyeliner.
Oops. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
What?
Kimberly, we can hear her, but she can't hear us.
Hello?
Hello?
Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
What the heck happened?
That is the first time ever, Ben, that you have answered yes to that question. And it's only because she can't hear you.
Correct.
Oh, okay. I finally read that. I can't hear you guys at all. No, I can't hear anything. It's like dead. What the heck?
Reconnect, woman. Reconnect.
Oh wait, I can hear you. Hello?
Oh, okay.
Hello? Oh my god. I was like, why can't I get this to work? Like, what the frick, man?
Of
I'm
course,
like,
the first thing
seriously,
you
I just
hear is
ran
me
to the
saying, just reconnect, woman.
That's just it. I like shut it down and came back on, and I'm like, why is it so silent? And then I finally looked over and saw your guys' words. I was like, oh, well, then why can't I hear? Damn it. My bad, guys. Sorry. I think the volume was down or something weird. Something happened.
We'll blame it on a cat.
Yeah, I'm sure it was the cat. Yeah, she's adorable. She's just laying here next to me. But
Willow,
she's
did
probably the one
you
that did it.
decide how you want to go about this little roleplay?
Yeah, I said something. Nobody responded.
Well, I couldn't
Or
hear
rather,
you.
it was not a serious response.
Azrael couldn't hear you.
Oh, Selen, basically, she like woke up and she's like, oh, what happened? Oh,
You fell down. You just keeled over. You collapsed. What did
Seemed
you
like-
see? What?
Yeah.
I tell them what I saw because I don't fully remember it.
Yeah, she
If you want
describes
to
to you
describe
guys
it.
basically what a mind flare looks like from the perspective of a tadpole looking into the face of the mind flare that drops it into a pool. And then her vision flashed over to when described, you can only think is one of the gods of the concordance, the one of amethyst. Anyway, the being that she describes could only be the god of the concordance, Erendor, which was the amethyst hued god. And she's describing him as seated in his throne and smiling and loving, and then him chained to a wall in a dark place. Madness and gnashing of teeth and insanity surround him inside of him, and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until she passed out.
Wow.
It was like an awful nightmare.
It sounds.
It was
awful.
real.
It sounds like dreams like I have that are very.
Maybe it was just
That's how I
a
like
nightmare.
No, it wasn't just a nightmare. I feel different. I still feel like I did before, but there is something new layered on top.
You're proposing that the things that you dreamt about are real?
It is not uncommon for visions to come to an oracle in dreams.
I wonder what it means then that the concordance is obviously being.
It's no
indicated.
secret that the tower does not put much stock in dreams and portents. For too long, the tower has taken orders from the concordance based on dreams and portents.
Yeah, you feel better moment by moment, Selen. Your head clears, the confusion goes away.
So strange. And do I know that the creature that I saw was a mind flayer? Like as Selen?
No. There's no
What about
record
me?
of the no. This particular race of creatures has never stepped foot upon these shores before.
Hmm.
And should not be able to due to the nature of the veil.
Right. I think that something is or has been wrong with the veil. Something. Maybe this would explain why I have struggled so much.
Above table, Willow,
Yeah.
have I said anything to you directly that makes you think that there's something wrong with the veil? Or are you just sussing that out as a possibility?
I think I remember something, but for the most part, I think it's pretty obvious something happened with the veil. Nothing like that should be able to get through it.
Give me an insight check.
So, insight?
Yeah. Can be out in the open. Whew. That's a good insight.
Thank you.
Now that you think about it, there is something wrong with the veil. Some of that new knowledge begins to percolate up into your consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize that in between flashes of benevolent Arendor and insane Arendor, in those rapid flashes, there were other visions. So quick you didn't realize you were seeing them in the moment. Flashes of all of the concordants sitting in their thrones. A flash of them beaming into the sky mid-sentence, mid-judgment. Shock on the faces of the priests standing in the presence. A flash of red light, amethyst light, emerald, topaz, and sapphire. The 5 colors of the concordance shooting up over Etherion. Etherion still intact. Piercing through the dome of the veil. The red, green, topaz, and blue continuing on beyond. But the amethyst shattering against the veil. Most of its impact rippling through the veil, but gem-like sparks, dozens and dozens and dozens falling away across the land as it shatters against the veil. That's all I'll give you on that 17 insight.
She seems like she's like searching her thoughts, thinking, deciphering something before she says, he was fragmented and his mind was fragmented in the process, I think. So you said that the other colors left?
Yeah, only the amethyst beam of light shattered against the veil. A golden...
And the other ones left the veil. Like
the
went
others
past
passed through, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. They're gone. They left.
I have hinted at too that Titans are stirring.
So you're saying that that only the amethyst god Etherion is the amethyst god.
Etherion is the name of the city where they ruled from.
Okay.
The amethyst god's name was Arendor.
Arendor.
I want to say.
Arendor is the only one is left. He's still here on the continent.
Elendor, I'm sorry.
Elendor.
Yeah, Elendor. From her vision, basically the gods were suddenly forced or left through the veil while leaving their priests surprised in the middle of a court or a judgment of some sort. They were just, they just shot up into the sky.
Interesting.
And 4 of them passed through the top of the veil, and 1 struck the veil and shattered. And there was a ripple of power that went throughout the veil in a golden hue as that shattering took place. And the pieces of the shattered beam of light, rained down upon the continent as glittering shards of crystal.
Okay. And I was thinking about it. You said that, as a mage, I also use portents, but mine is based on mathematical equations and cycles of the moon and sun, et cetera, et cetera. Math. That's why mine's superior. Just saying.
Yeah, she is passing on messages. And the best way you can describe the feeling of it is that some events in time are so powerful that, like a big rock in a creek, the flow of the creek is the flow of time. And you throw the rock in, and if it's a big enough rock, a big enough moment in time, that rock will send ripples upstream, back in time. And you can sense those ripples, the mathematics of what's coming. And then you can alter the path that would have happened, riding those ripples forward.
Okay. So what do we do now?
There is one other object that is magical in that group of items. The boots, the amulet, and the crystal.
Oh, what was the amulet?
The amulet was an amulet of the devout.
Oh, okay. Useless.
What were the boots? I missed the boots. What were those?
Boots of the cat.
Boots of the cat? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Like meow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Boots of the cat. And then boots of the cat. Got it. An amulet of divination.
If you go into classes and click on sorcerer, it'll open up a
Yes.
new sheet, and then on the right there's some tabs. Go to features, and then scroll down to the bottom. You should be able to drag those over to your sheet.
Oh, okay, I see. And so I can just drag over distance spell. Whoops, that's not the one. No. It's not doing it.
Do you have your sheet open to the tab that has the meta magics on there?
Yes. And I'm dragging it over into that section where the other careful spell and stuff is. And I already took the other one off so it wouldn't put it to where I have too many. Because that was easy. It shows a little trash can. And
At the bottom of that page, is there like a mode that you can toggle through? Because I drag it over into features and it adds it there. And I'm not even a caster. So if you're on the abilities
so
tab,
add
of
it
your
over
character sheet,
to feats.
to features. Yeah, when I pull it, even when I pull it over into feats, it puts it in features.
Distance careful. Oh, there we go. It put it into features. So did it put it into? No. But
Okay,
yes,
you're right.
yes. Okay, thank you. Never mind. Thank you very much. That has added it. All right. I had it on the sorcery points page on actions instead of on the features page on abilities tab. So that's what it wasn't adding it then.
Yeah, you would
Now
think
it
it'd go
is.
into actions. I completely agree.
Yeah, well, that's normally how the other ones go. So perfect. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let me lock that back down and so I don't screw it up.
Did you fix your points too?
Yeah, it's now. Wait.
It's funny because I'd forgot how to do that
Go
after
back
the
up. Yeah.
revelation of how we did it.
I have to because I forget because I lock Right? Because I
Yeah,
locked
same here.
my page too, and I'm like, why can't I get to? And then I have to think about clicking that unlock thing.
Yeah, I got a
All
new
right.
second wind, and I was like, unlock my page? No, that's not it. Open these cogwheels? No, that's not it. What the fuck?
Right.
And then I was like, oh yeah, mode preparation.
Right. Yeah. Got it. We're good now. We have been saved. Thank you.
Oh, that's crazy. I deleted those from my abilities, those feats, but now that I'm looking at my actions, they're still there chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm back, by the way.
I agree, but we don't have the thing to play it. A
Well,
crystal.
he
Where's
put
my
those.
crystal?
He put those in it.
What?
He put those messages that you were playing into those crystals
Yeah.
when he found them. But I just wanted to make sure you realize that
Well,
that's one of them.
The crystal that we found. Yeah, it's one that looks like the other ones. But we have no way of checking what it's. Wait. It's a crystal, but it has no message in it, is what you're saying.
Correct.
Because
You
my
never
father
found it.
did not find it. We found it.
Correct.
He put messages in the other ones. Oh, so we need to mark that where we found this then. Someone write this down. Scribe. Oh, wait. So we need to keep track that we found this crystal here because I don't know how to put a message in it.
What do you want to do with the crystal itself?
Well,
We'll just mark the GPS coordinates. How hard is that?
You managed to get a picture.
Yeah.
Didn't
There
we
you go.
gather up that stuff? Didn't we gather up that stuff and bring it with us? The crystal player?
Yeah, you got him in a backpack or something.
I thought we couldn't take the crystal player with us,
the
though,
player
because
you
it
couldn't
was
take
part of the
with you.
thing. We brought the crystals with us, though.
Yes.
In the hopes that we might find another crystal player someplace else.
Just
don't know.
to protect the collection.
so,
that
we
you were
didn't.
going
Yeah.
Protect them, I think, is where it's at. Yeah.
Like you guys
And
don't
so this
realize
one
what
is
the importance of the collection is.
No, but we don't want to lose this new one, and we might want to keep track of where we found it, just because I don't have the ability. My father is the one that puts the messages into them. Yeah,
And we knew we didn't want other people seeing the messages.
exactly. So even though we couldn't take the player with us, we have the crystal, so they cannot.
We took the game.
Yeah, we took the pieces. Like
We couldn't take the player, so we took the game.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See.
So yeah, what
Taking
do
my
you
ball
want to
and going
do
home
with the crystal you have now, the new one?
Well, put it with the other one.
All right. You open the flap on the backpack, and as you're
Hold on. I feel like we should put something around it. Like it's different though, because it's not like the others, but it is. Dang it.
Yeah, you could
Go
tie
ahead. We're
a
gonna put
string around it or something to identify
So
it. Sure.
yeah, sure. Okay, go
But
ahead.
as
what are you gonna do
you-
to us? Let's do it.
As you reach into the bag to place the crystal down, it begins to vibrate, and you feel the whole bag vibrating. They're all vibrating. The closer you get to it, the stronger the vibration. And as it surprises you, and your hand instinctively pulls away, the crystal resists and shoots out of your hand to land amongst the other ones. And there is a burst of divine light in purple and gold that emits in a concussive wave away from the backpack. No effects that you can tell. It just sends up a ring of dust that shoots outward, and there is amethyst and golden light that shoot out with it. And then it's gone.
Oh no.
Like the crystal's gone?
No,
Or
it's just sitting in there
the
now
light's
on
gone.
top of the others.
You guys saw that, right? Did you see that? You see that light?
I look at Azrael and give a sarcastic no.
Wow. You know where we should have tried to stick that crystal? Just saying, T.O.S. No, just kidding. Sorry. Be mean to me. No, huh?
He just said shivers up his spine as he wonders how the crystal in his heart got there.
So what? Wait. So it was purple. It was an amethyst, and then or we found the topaz one. Wait,
This one was a sapphire.
sapphire. That's right, sapphire. But when it went in there, you said purple and yellow light shoot up.
Yeah, purple and yellow light shoot out from the bag, from the combined like all. There's just it's multi-hued in the bag. There's red and blue and green
So
and
rainbowy.
oh yeah, but the light that shot out from the bag was very purple with like gold aura.
Well, can she pull the crystal out now, or is it just stuck in there?
Ooh, good question. So I reach into the bag to try to pick it back up.
Just comes right out.
And then I drop it back in, and it doesn't pull for me. It just lets me put it back in
Yeah,
naturally.
there's no vibration, no burst of light, nothing.
Something.
Maybe your father
was a
wasn't the
reason.
one putting the vision in there.
Oh.
I have an idea.
But he was collecting them together.
Selen, you said you had a vision of someone who got left behind. They got shattered, correct?
A member of the Concordance, yes.
And the pieces fell back down to the ground, scattered across the land.
Yes. I do wonder if some of them are connected to the memory of, or the concept of memory for him.
Possible, but we're also
Or
now
it is him.
collecting crystals.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I see where you're leading with that. That maybe it is him. And it's just the pieces are shattering and we're trying to collect them and they become a whole.
Are you saying the pieces are part of a god? That's preposterous.
I don't know. Anything seems possible at this point, Simo. Ow.
By destruction.
What? What did you say, Toss? Missed it.
I was just being a smart ass when you said anything seems possible. I said except for my destruction.
I
so
can't fucking wait.
Me neither. Who's the one that's waiting?
If I...
The story.
Azrael, might I try something?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Can
We have Kaylin and we have Bertha. Sorry, go ahead.
so Selen is gonna get some of the crystals out. And she is gonna lay them out and attempt to see if she can place them close together like puzzle pieces.
Ooh, yeah, that's an idea.
And if pieces, well, she won't do anything with them yet, but if it does turn out that they do kind of come together smoothly as facets, the plan is to mend them together.
Or maybe you could
give me an intelligence check. And this is a complicated task. These are many-faceted crystals. You can, because you're intentionally doing something, you can use whatever buffs you want. But the DC...
I forgot to do my my Echo of Destiny. Can I do that real quick?
What is that?
My portent, basically.
Oh, we haven't slept.
Oh, you didn't.
We haven't long rested.
Well,
we haven't long rested? I thought we did.
You haven't long rested since the morning spider fight against the phase spider.
Yeah. We've only done a short rest.
We've only done a short rest and a level up.
No, I already lost that, yeah.
Okay.
Guidance.
I will guidance myself and I will use lucky as well.
Okay. And the DC you're searching for on this is 26.
Oh, fuck, dude.
You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. Come on.
Is it a skill check or what?
This is pattern recognition, trying to envision how the pieces might fit together.
Well,
And
I'm just
you
wondering
said
if you can use some kind of skill.
Yeah, skill.
What
I thought you said
maybe
you said intelligent.
Maybe Zemo should help her.
Roll ability.
No, she hasn't indicated what she's doing.
There's our.
Well, you can see what she's doing. She's laying them out and looking like she's
There's
trying
investigation.
to fit them together.
Okay. Well, is
And
there some way?
religion.
Is there something I can use to my superior intellect to help her out?
I think this is just a raw intellect problem.
Well,
Intellect.
investigation seems relevant.
It could be investigation.
Deduce
Yeah.
says find obscure information in books or
Investigation?
deduce how something works.
Oh, deduce how something works. That's
Oh, yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
smart right
Perfect.
there.
Perfect. Okay. I have my guidance and I have my advantage on. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Oh. I also have inspiration as a backup, so Jesus.
You can do this. I believe in you.
Okay.
26.
27.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Kidding me?
Oh my gosh! Are you kidding? No, that's so wow.
Oh, the dice know how to tell stories.
I am going to burn an inspo.
Okay.
I
And I
What
I
was that?
wouldn't. The odds
I'm
of getting that
gonna-
is so hard.
I'm gonna. I don't care. I'm gonna.
It's just a single roll now.
No, it's not, because I just got a new fucking proficiency bonus that I could do by lucky as many times as I have those.
What?
Yeah.
Lucky charges are equal to your proficiency.
Yeah.
Oh, nice,
So I have
nice.
3 now as well.
So you just gave me my
Yes.
last one for the day.
That's freaking awesome.
I will guidance myself again.
Well, guidance is concentration, so you got that.
Well, it goes off on when you use it. It automatically removes itself when you use it.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
I love how
It's
Willow's always like,
concentration.
fuck the math, I'm
I
going
think-
to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just faith.
Oh, she got it!
Oh my god! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! That's right! Yeah! Okay.
Blind faith.
Oh my god.
God.
Yeah.
I'm fully going to believe that if I didn't say anything, that wouldn't have happened.
Absolutely.
Took literally every ounce of her skill.
Yeah.
All the luckies. Both the guidances.
Yeah. You lay them out before you, and you attempt and attempt and attempt and attempt and attempt, and nothing's working. And then you.
Is it getting dark by now?
No, it's morning.
Wait, how do you add a third box on Lucky?
Preparation.
What?
Preparation.
The mode at the bottom.
Oh
of the
shoot,
sheet.
the mode at the bottom. I forgot. Oh yeah, add.
That's okay. I did too.
no.
So as you're,
Dang it, I
as
knew
you
that.
keep
Thank you.
trying, and then
Oh, I'm such an
it just dawns on you. You've tried just randomly putting them together in a formation that makes sense, and you've tried sorting them by color, but now that you look at it, you're like, wait, the concordance is all 5 is 1. And you take all 5 colors and try to bring them together individually, and they snap together in a 3D starry form.
Oh my god.
And
they hold together on their own?
yes.
Oh my god.
And the spaces in between the spires of the structure leave negative space. You quickly turn and you grab 5 more, each of a different color, and you hold them together and they snap into place once more. And then you take
Selen's
those,
just working feverishly now as she's connecting the dots, literally.
you take those 2 and hold them up and bring them together, and they vibrate. It's not quite there yet. They won't fit together. You build a 3rd star and a 4th, and as you bring them all close together, snap! They connect together and make one larger piece. You're definitely getting there. You understand the concept.
You're not literally connecting dots. I just wanted to throw that out.
Okay.
Nice. I'm watching as this happens.
Are you gonna?
Makes
There's
sense.
dozens and dozens. Probably
Yeah,
take
just
you.
keep going.
Yeah, feverish pace. Okay. Yeah, you keep going and
She
going
has
and
had
going.
an epiphany. She is run by religious fucking fever right now.
Yeah, you until you get down to the last node, the last cluster, and there's only 3. You're missing an emerald and a ruby piece. 2 pieces are missing.
T.O.S.S. Get the circle ready. Do the sensor. And she's going to like shuffle on her knees to this to the side and start getting her ritual ready and getting her vase ready and just girl cannot be stopped right now. She's in mad scientist mode. And she is Dad, I'm gonna let you know because you're a DM thing. But like the things that we've done in the past, she's going to try to do and try to divine the other, the missing ones.
Of hand runs down the chain of the
Yes.
sensor, sending sparks into it and igniting it.
Sparks just
wave
rain
it in
down
Seymour's
inside
face.
the sensor. Smoke begins to waft out of it.
Her faith has taken control of her body. She works tirelessly. She begins chanting and swaying and rocking and just breathing deep. And you guys have seen her be the oracle before. You've seen her do these rituals before, but it's nothing as raw as this.
This is very animated. Normally, when she performs this ritual, she's almost like a real statue. She has been trained to not move, to not give any signs of this, but she can't contain herself in this moment.
Quite the spectacle, isn't it?
This is the epitome of what makes you sick, Zemo. The delusions that these people will go to justify their own power. As you lose yourself the into the haze of the ritual, I would like you to give me an insight check with advantage. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. If you have the slots for it, whatever.
It's a cantrip.
Sure. You can roll it out in the open. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You feel your consciousness lift, floating up and away on an errant breeze, riding the smoke into the air from the sensor. It bears you up to great heights as you look down upon the land below. The campsite, its horror is still there. It's cleaned up a bit now, but you can't wash away the blood from the road. You lift higher, the wagon becoming minuscule. And then you spiral away to the west. You see yourself zoom past Mistmore, across a vast expanse of grassland, and then back to the coast. You pass Valthar and continue west, heading toward a giant mountain range. You follow the coastline to the north as it bends away to a volcano deep in the mountains. and down through the central shaft of the volcano into the lava below, where at the center, floating in immense amounts of magma, is a ruby crystal. But there's something else. Something aware of you in this moment. As a huge fiery eye opens in front of you and the crystal and sees you.
What the fuck, Sauron?
And you are shunted away, your soul on fire. You come back to your consciousness screaming in pain. And then it fades away.
Oh my gosh.
No damage.
Selen. Selen. Selen.
Selen will her during that vision, she was like sat upright on her knees with her back arched, her head tilted back, and her eyes just wide as the vision took her. But as the vision fades, rather violently, she will suddenly slump and go to her hands and knees, and she breathes heavy, and she will. You said it was a volcano to the west?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the mountain range that
towards the
inhabits
north.
the western arm of the continent.
And she.
You know that is the same mountain range where Kragenval is.
Kragenval, yeah.
And the volcano you saw was just slightly north of there.
Mm-hmm. And which gem did I see?
The ruby.
The ruby. Selen will look up to the party, finally leaning back, just fucking tired, sweat pouring from her brow. And she will say, there's a ruby in the volcano north of Kragenval?
Yeah.
North of Kragenval. There is something in there waiting. It saw me. And it knows that I know where it is.
Are we ready to move on?
That's one of the two that were missing, right?
Yeah. I believe I said you were missing a red one and a green one.
I think so, yeah. Emerald and ruby. Oh, yeah, red and green.
Yes, correct.
Red and emerald is what.
And this was the ruby.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So yeah, time to move along now?
Yes, it's time to move along. Let's get.
Unfortunately, it's still early in the morning. Well, it's mid-morning by this point. Getting close to noon. But you guys just woke up like 4 or 5 hours ago, maybe 6 hours ago. So a long rest is still quite a ways away.
No point in lingering in this place. We don't want to attract any more attention than is already.
So yeah, you guys make ready. Any final preparations or actions to take care of who's here? Kaylin, are you still lighting this funeral pyre of a wagon?
And I had taken a dagger and a bow and some arrows from the dead because I can use them now, which is kind of weird, but anyways.
Kaylin does a small prayer for may your spirits rest in harmony with Concordance.
And soon after that, the wagon is a roaring bonfire with black sooty smoke rising into the sky as a tower, definitely marking this location. As you guys begin to ride out along the road to the east, a distant shriek of a dinosaur can be heard echoing over the jungle. As Zerathak, there's that sound again.
I just heard
Yeah, I heard it.
a loud
High-pitched
sound.
I heard it as well, but it was
Yes,
high pitched, but it's very low.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like a hearing test type of thing.
Yep.
Yeah. You keep wanting to push the button when you hear it.
But yeah, up ahead, somewhere in the distance of this road, is Zarathax, your destination. But we're going to stop there for the night. We're about 10 minutes early, but I don't want to get into what comes next tonight.
You mean Zentharis?
Yes,
Okay, just double check.
the city that's on the coast.
Okay. I was like, wait, are we going somewhere else?
I closed my map
All
too
right.
early. Yeah, Zentharis.
Zentharis.
It's not like you created this world or anything. I mean, it's
Yeah, it's not like I don't have
not
like 5 different names that start with Z in this campaign.
it's not like you literally created the map and named all of the cities.
There's no room for that shit. That's why it's on paper. Yeah, you guys figured out one of the secrets.
That was a cool scene.
Yeah,
Good job.
a lot of
Selen.
a lot of lore, and that you re-rolling that are using your
Freaking awesome.
Her inspiration.
inspiration to
That was
re-roll a
freaking
26.
awesome.
I would not have bet or a betting man. I would
Hell
not.
no.
I would not have put money on that. No way.
She had
That
what,
was
a
good.
15%
That was freaking
chance, roughly.
That was
of
Oracle
bettering that
status.
score.
I know,
right there.
dude. I was freaking out. I was like, there's no fucking way.
Total Oracle status right there,
Yeah,
for real.
just blind faith.
That was awesome. Like, no, I will get this.
I knew I had to make that roll, and the dice knew I felt that way.
You need to maybe buy a lottery ticket tonight because that was pretty epic.
That was good. That was really good.
So yeah, you don't think Tyndall knew what he was collecting?
Well, I mean, how could he?
He was obviously obsessed with it for a great portion of his life,
Yeah.
but he didn't know what they were.
I think he continued to be more obsessed after. 'Cause didn't he collect them with my mom first, right? That was the first ones,
Yes.
right? Yeah, I think that's what kept him going.
But he continued after.
How long after she left? Yeah, long as she just gone.
Or wait,
Gone, y'all. She died.
he did
What?
not continue after that. In fact, he quit before her death. Or at least quit is, I'm throwing that word in there. As far as you're aware, he has not found one since he had the founding or the ribbon cutting of the Chrono Tower in Valthar.
Yeah.
And your mom was still alive then. She didn't die for another like 30 years when after you were born, shortly after you were born.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
And I think this information has come into the group. If it didn't, then I don't quite want to reveal who has the information. But I think this information is known that Tyndall received a prophecy from the Oracle on that day.
Huh? Not this oracle.
Well, you weren't the Oracle
Ah, okay.
60 years ago.
On the day of the Chrono Tower ribbon cutting?
Yeah.
Wait.
He had a
okay.
private audience with the Oracle on that day.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. I had a lot of fun with the storytelling just now, but I gotta head out and finish getting ready for my party.
Have fun at your party.
Yeah, have fun at your party.
Guys. I'm really
Bye
excited for
bye.
the tension that has formed between Zebo and Selen now. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Love you.
Tension. What is she talking about?